We are back, guys. I'm just kind of like resetting everything up. Sorry about that. Hopefully my shit runs properly this time. But hello again, everybody. Hank Salamanca, Sciaphobia, Araugu. What up, guys? Hope you're having a good day. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Sorry for the wait. Alright, we're gonna play a game of Starcraft. Alright, the computer already feels like it's running better. My mouse actually feels like it's responding to me this time around. Yo, what up, G-Funk? What up, Nakiri? Hi, guys. Welcome. Welcome to the stream today. I'm gonna start off doing probably only 2 games. Probably only 1 game if it's really long. Otherwise, 2 games of SC2. I don't want to be on it too long. I got like my limit, my threshold of time here is like 20 minutes. And if I hit that, I don't want to go over it too much because I want to play some Battle Aces. The quick Starcraft session. What's up, Shelly? What's up, Void? Hello! Hi! Hey! Welcome. Welcome to the party. Today's plans are Starcraft, followed by Battle Aces, followed by Mechabellum. And I'm cooking up some ideas, guys, for Mechabellum specifically. I'm thinking about doing like something for like the stream community, hosting something for you guys, just for fun. And I had an idea of like themed weekly submissions to, yeah, show me your best Mechabellum cosplay. I was thinking about weekly submissions of like unit themes and shit, and like clip viewing for the community, and giving out prizes for people who have the best ones. Kind of fun day Mondaying it? Yeah, a bit. It's just, I want to just like cast clip submissions. I feel like it would be really fun. Okay, we are against a Protoss, guys. We're playing Starcraft. We're against a Protoss. This is no easy task. Protoss are out to kill you every second. This is hardcore mode in RTS form. See a probe in your base, suddenly cannons are there. What's up, Duke? What up, Durango Duke? How you doing? All right, we gotta scout up here. Overlord, check it out. Are we gonna die? Figure it out. Tell me. This is important. Tell me everything you see. Oh, there's a probe up here. Oh, gotcha. Detective Overlord found you. Overlord, quickly, back to the front. Oh, he likes minerals, so he wants to touch them. Alright, let's get our other Overlord out here. So this one is fine. Let's move him up to the 3rd. I'm about to go take that. This guy is going in here. And we're gonna go scout his natural, guys. We're scouting that natural. We're figuring out what this guy's doing right now. What is he doing? Get out of my minerals. Stop touching them. They're not for you. Alright, we got a cyber core and a gateway with a nexus that's almost done. No warp gate. First unit. Chrono, maybe? No? Yes? Looks like he's going probes. So check his chrono energy. Looks like it's a Stargate. Looks like a Stargate. It's a Stargate. Alright, we're just gonna go take this base. I don't really care, honestly. I'm gonna try and spread creep. So I'm okay with taking a forward base. And this will, where his probe is blocking will just be my 4th base. That's the new plan, guys. Alright, we're gonna chill here. We're gonna wait for a unit to start spawning out of that Stargate. I wanna make sure I'm not gonna just die. Hello. Hi. Get out of here. You're not welcome. These are not the drones you're looking for. Oh. Alright, I tried to time it the first time. I failed. So we just sent it right away. Second time. I didn't want to lose another drone. Alright, spread another creep tumor, go to that base. Alright, we got some Oracle. Oracle action coming my way, guys. So I'm gonna spend 1 drone per base right now. And I'm gonna drop down some spores. I do not feel like losing a bunch of drones right now. Let's start spreading this creep tumor further this way so I can get that hallway covered. I'm gonna actually have you spread a creep tumor first before you inject that base. Right there. I want to defend myself. Oh! Spore!
Newly birthed queen ready.
Punished. Oh, yes. Alright, we're making drones. Like, hard. Hard droning, hard droning, hard droning. Hard droning. Send a drone immediately to my 4th, too. Let's make another base right now. We're expanding, guys. He's got a 3rd. He's got double gate. Alright, send every drone back to the gas. We're starting to pump that gas up a little bit so I can make some roaches. Keep droning. Not really too worried yet. Spread creep. Creep spread, creep spread. I never spread creep up there above my base. I kind of forgot to do that, so we'll go back and do it again.
Swarm forces under attack.
Alright, lots of gates. Last round of drones right there. We just made it. No more at this point. Remember how I said no more? I'm gonna squeeze out 1 more round. We could probably do it, right? I got roach speed on the way. 1 more round of drones. Oh. Maybe I did build it. He just killed it. Maybe that's what's happening here. This guy just hates creep. Thank you very much, a dog wearing shades for the sub. I appreciate the love, dude. Thank you very much. Alright, we're making tons and tons and tons of roaches, guys. Tons and tons of roaches. You stay here, you inject that base. Also, I need a spire right now. Okay, I'll get a Evo chamber too while we're at it. Now get ready. We're about to get attacked by a bunch of stalkers, everybody.
Happy B-Day, Dave Tester.
Thank you, bro. Thank you so much, Mr. Dog wearing shades. I appreciate the love, dude. And I'm actually looking forward to playing some Battle Aces too after this. It's gonna be fun. Alright, get a overseer. Let's get some scouting in our lives here right now. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Keep pumping those units. We've been pumping units for a bit now, everybody. We're kind of ready for this. I'm not that scared right now. As soon as roach speed's done, which is right now, we start attacking. Oh, hello. Welcome to the creep side. Alright, instantly saturate this base right now. We have control of the game. Don't push too hard, honestly. Don't let him have a fourth base. He's so passive right now. Yeah. Okay. Don't run into the Templar. Just make sure there's no fourth base. Take more gas right now on every base. Gas our mines off. Don't let this fourth base happen. Back off. Maybe send some Lings in because they're cheapo burrito, and we'll try and maybe kill some Templar. Kill that Templar. That was already worth it. That was so much gas right there. Alright, saturate gas, saturate gas, saturate gas, saturate gas, saturate gas. With new drones, not with existing ones, because I want to get paid today, guys. Looking for a big bankroll here. We're getting an Aspire upgrade. We're getting also melee upgrades. We're going into a infestation pit with a hive. We're starting to make mass Zerglings because we're going to accompany them with mass Mutalisk. I'm going right across the map right now to go attack his base again. I'm going to pull him back. I'm going to pull him back for a second. He's getting a little bit too forward. But I want him to burn energy on Templar. Alright, and this is probably going to prompt a base trade. Just so you guys understand the situation we're in right now. So let's use existing drones that have mined out to spine wall the shit out of my natural to protect my tech in my main. Okay, because he's going to all in me in about 3 minutes. So let's prepare for that situation already right now. And go into his main and start making him feel upset with his economy. Go to his natural. Run these guys around. Go away, go away, go away. Kill that new base. Go away. Over here, meet us over here. Stay and kill a bunch of probes. Move to the next base. Kill probes again. Make a few more spines. Move the Mitas. We don't want to lose our Mitas here. Okay. So now we're going to regroup ourselves. We're going to move around. We're going to go back. We're getting adrenal glands while we're at it. And our hive's about to be done. Adrenal starts. We have an amazing economy just to replenish all day here. Get melee level 2. Get ranged weapons on... or air level weapons level 2 as well. Let's go right back into the main. And base trade. He's over here aggressive, so now we go attack all of his probes. Again. So he is literally broke as a joke right now. He's broke as a joke. Let's start using more mined out drones here to build more spines. Kill these Templar before they become Archon. Orc and Storm. Alright. Kill the Archon first. Lings will deal with the other crap there. Okay, his base is completely broken. Make another round of Meta. Now my natural. Will it break? Or will it hold? Transfuse, bitch! So I'm immune to dying now. And Protoss now can't do anything besides not exist anymore in a minute. Alright, he's going for the recall, so we're gonna just take him on head on. Get all over him as he teleports in. All those Lings, just wipe out all those Templar, which is super nice. And now we just continue the onslaught here. Honestly, just kill his buildings, because we can always rebuild Lings, and the faster he dies, the faster this game's over. And we'll get out with our Mitas. Let's not actually lose the Mitas. And now we'll just play conservatively. I'll just confirm one time really fast. There's no bases on the map that I'm missing. Because he has Archon, Stalker. I'm not trying to like actually lose my metas and be like, oh shit, we shouldn't have done that. Just to make sure there's no bases. I'm way faster. I have map advantage right now. Again, we're still mining too. So like, if I really want to, I can expand and just start mining again. We're not trying to do that. We're not trying to do that. Because the game, you know, the game is honestly, he's dead. It's just a matter of time at this point. So let's go ahead and, now that we've confirmed this is it, for sure, we'll just start bouncing around his base. And if we're afraid, we can just spread our mutas out in multiple groups. Alright. I'm not really afraid. We'll do a little bit of regen here. Just get a bit of regen. There is only one Archon and some Stalker. I'm just gonna actually kill his army in a second. Let me just spread out here. Got a little bit of time getting some regeneration in from the storms we just ate. Let's go in. Just kill him. Yeah, we just made sure we're not gonna throw the game in the trash. We were like, okay, let's make sure I'm not actually misunderstanding the situation here, and he didn't actually somehow hide a base on me. I didn't actually scout the map with the Ling when I went for a base trade, so there is a chance that could have happened. If I would have scouted the map with a Ling, I wouldn't have been so afraid of that. But I was like, one might have existed before I actually attacked his natural. Yep. Alright, how long was that game? It was 13 minutes. So I'll play another game. I said 20 minutes is my cutoff in Starcraft today. And that was 13. So we'll do one more. I'll do one more. And this will be it. And then I'm gonna go on Battle Aces after this. They don't game over after losing their buildings, but their army. No, it's their buildings. So in Starcraft 2, if you kill their buildings, they're dead. But I just went for his army there because I assessed the situation before committing to going and killing him. Which is why I didn't do it the first time. I was like, if I do it the first time, it's a little bit of a gamble. Because there was like a period of time where we both could have saved quite a bit of money. So he can always have like more shit built that I don't realize because there's fog of war and stuff like that. So I was just kind of like making sure I don't make a mistake there. By being cautious. Yo, Vibe, will you come back to work at 3 any day? A lot of new players and old players are coming back. I'll definitely come back. I already have. I still play it casually. I just don't play it every day. I don't want to play every day, like all the time. But I do throw it in sometimes. And in the future, I might do it more. But I think right now I'm more excited about Battle Aces and Mechabellum, to be honest. So I've been mostly playing those lately. I really have been enjoying those a lot. The Mechabellum community is really fun. I really enjoy it. I would recommend. Alright, so we're against a Protoss barcode this time, guys. Another Protoss situation. Another Protoss situation over here. Burr, 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 burr. We're just in Booty Bay as well, mentally. Just looking at that, the water. Ah. Alright, take my gas. About to see what he's doing at his natural. He's not really doing anything to me besides just harassing my minerals. These probes, once again, being a nuisance. Same strategy? We'll see. We'll see what he does. We'll see what he does. Okay. I mean, he's going for a Nexus off of a nice little core gate opener, which we're about to see the opener here of like chrono boost allocation and resource allocation. We see a unit with no chrono, with a lack of warp gate. So once again, we're feeling that Protoss heat of a gate or of a Stargate. In just a moment, we'll find it. I'll go in the back third this time because he's not actually blocking me. I'll tell you what, this game, I'll open with Roachling and then I'll actually switch it into like, okay, he goes Stalker first. So I'm making 0 Zerglings at this point. I literally don't make a single Ling to defend myself now. I don't give a shit. Get over here quickly and try to see. Oh, I couldn't see it. Okay, so there is always a possibility of DTs and shit now. So we're gonna actually make 1 Ling, and I'm gonna try to go look at his door and see if all he ever has is a Stalker, which will be a dead giveaway. It's DTs. Because all that gas getting saved up, not building units. I'm just mostly, we're also worried about a Stargate right now, so I'm gonna actually make another queen in my main.
Has evolved. Newly birthed queen.
It's a Stargate. Okay. And it already has an order. I'm actually going to cancel the queen of my main. I don't care anymore. I'm going to make a lair. Because he's defensive with it. I'm just going to make spores. It'll be done in time. Not afraid. Get a Roach War in here.
Forces under attack.
Get drones back on that gas. Keep getting drones. We're droning our little asses off right now.
Queen birth successful.
Spread that creep. Get a drone for my 4th right now. And there's the Oracle. Didn't really get anything done there, which is great. It might actually attack this base. That's being made right now. He'll definitely scout it. I'm gonna get another Mac Ratch in my main. Get gases. Drone one more time and get gases in all bases. I need to start making roaches. We have to start transitioning. Alright, we're gonna set out our Lings right now. Oops, go this way. You have your 3rd already up and done. You inside. Gold boy? He's a gold boy. Okay, cool. Get a not Evo chamber. All right, we're gonna do a last round right now. Last round of drones right here. We're droning up to about like 75. See, this is what happens sometimes, guys. Sometimes you're like, oh, I want to be so fucking greedy, and then now you have to run your drones around for their lives for a little bit.
Enemy high cluster drones direct assault. Drones under attack. Enemy assaulting drones.
Just run the drones around. I think we have enough roaches at this point. Start making drones again. I think we're fine.
Drones under attack.
Just don't lose all these drones.
Forces under attack. Enemy assaulting drones. Swarm forces under attack. Drones under attack. Swarm.
Still making drones. Right now I still have 65 drones. Okay, so I think we're okay. Get gases rolling again. Keep making drones. Mouth puncher, thank you very much for that Sabola.
Newly birthed queen ready.
Alright, we're good on drones. I'm happy with it. We have 80. We have a decent army that I can already start defending myself with. Let's go scout.
Newly birthed queen ready.
Get another Evo as well. And now we're going to start going back into roaches pretty hard again.
Swarm forces under attack.
Oh, yeah. Alright, we got it. I'm going to go into Hydralisk this game. Get gases going here now, actually.
Mineral field exhausted.
Go into a hive as well. Take another base. Start removing those mineral patches. And let's move out. And now, what we're going to look for here is we're kind of just like posturing. We're assessing. We're making more roaches behind this. We're not really like trying to kill right now. And this is what I was kind of afraid of. Like right when I move out, he fucking sends in adepts into my mineral lines and shit. I'm like, oh god. So let's just try to get some counter damage in now. Make another round of drones for my new base. Alright, we're gonna get...
Attack. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral field depleted.
Go back mine. Try to get rid of an expansion if we can. I'm definitely not killing the expansion, but also he's going double fucking robos right now, so I'm a little bit scared for my life. I'm gonna be going for like a lurker build here. I don't want to be going for a lurker build, just so you guys are aware. I'd prefer not to, but I'm doing it for the sake of some variety right now.
Sequences spun. Swarm mutate.
Alright, we need to start making some lings. Okay, here he's already here.
Hive cluster.
Maybe I can get on the Templar in the back.
Swarm forces under attack.
That was nice. Definitely good for me. Bodes well for the fight for me. That's a recall, probably.
Mineral cluster expended. Evolution complete.
Just counter push right now. Huge opportunity. Rebuild the space.
Mineral field depleted.
Get 2/2 upgrades. Get a journal. Don't let him have another base. How's this going? Go check this out. Does he have the fucking back bases at all?
Field exhausted. Swarm forces.
He does.
Mineral field
We don't like that.
evolution.
Alright, start making lurkers. And we're gonna go re-attack the bottom base right now. Okay, a full-on mothership is coming to my base. Lurkers can defend that. So I can get myself a couple of overseers ready.
Under attack.
It's like perfect timing for the lurkers to be here.
Swarm forces under attack.
Okay.
Swarm has evolved.
Well, what a fucking situation that just was. All right. The lurkers were like perfect.
Field exhausted.
All right, get the lurkers over here. Hold up, hold up, hold up. We're not ready. Get myself a little bit of a concave here. He just runs into it. We got a bunch of hydras here now. We should be okay.
Mutation complete.
Yeah, I think we got him. Up road, the lurkers go right up here to the gold now.
Evolution complete. Swarm forces under attack.
And I'm gonna honestly just charge these fucking Templar with my lings at the moment. I'm just gonna get right on them.
Assaulting drones.
Alright, he's going for a counter attack in my base.
Forces under
I'll make a like roach group to deal with this.
Swarm forces under attack. Cluster under
Alright, all of his Templar are dead. Actually, I got links here dealing with it as well.
Swarm forces under attack.
He killed my
Hive cluster field direct.
he killed my fucking detection.
Swarm
Okay,
under
this is what's happening now.
Swarm forces under attack.
Get Overlord speed like right now. Regroup.
Hive cluster under direct.
Lurkers don't regroup, but everything else regroup. Rebuild base. Instantly rebuild base. Lurkers go up top. Get 3/3 upgrades. Get some Dark Templar defense.
Swarm forces under attack. Cluster expended.
Take another base while we're at it. Kill those cannons first.
Has evolved.
Alright, just get out. We'll make some new lurkers here, just a few. I'm gonna actually cancel like 3 of those. Just fix my economy.
Forces under attack.
It's going into Tempest now. I'm gonna go into like a new Hydroling army, mostly with just some lurker support, and we'll just pressure him again, not let him expand. That's the kind of the idea. I'm gonna check one more time down here, make sure this is not like a base.
Mineral
Also, we should really expand again. Alright, I'm gonna also really quickly just grab some static D for this base.
swarm forces under attack.
I'll get some Viper. This is just, we're just getting sieged. This is wonderful.
Mineral field exhausted. Mineral cluster.
Alright, transfuse my lurker back up. Lurkers, I'm actually gonna send you aggressive again, and roaches, you too.
Attack drones under attack. Mineral swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces cluster attack. Cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Cluster under direct assault. Mineral field exhausted.
He recalled his army out to defend.
Forces under attack. Mineral field depleted.
We're killing his base though. This is great. We defended all of our bases are still alive. Those spines we just made worked out great, guys. They all defended like champs. All my lurkers are dead though. They did kill the base, but they all died in the process. So I'm gonna make like 6 more lurkers, 7 more lurkers, make more hydras, juice up our vipers a little more. They're not done yet. They're still thirsty. Let's get carapace as well. Go scout, find him, find bases. Just kind of scattered our changelings everywhere. Okay, one more round to Hydra, and we're about to go attack because we're about to be maxed out. Get a couple Dark Templar and Zealot defense units here, or buildings. Okay, so his economy sucks. It's really not good. Let's go get ready to attack bottom, middle-ish area. Let's maybe also like start mining this fucking hallway out. It's so annoying.
Mineral field depleted.
This hallway is actually awful. I'm just gonna abduct him over the top. Kill some of his Tempest. I'm making some Zerglings now. And I'm just gonna have the Zerglings get all over the Templar as well.
Direct assault. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field.
Just gonna charge his ass, dude. I feel like at this point I'm ready to
Cluster.
ram him.
Forces under attack. Mutation complete. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault.
It's Warp Prism again. Once my reinforcements spawn, I'll just kill the Warp Prism with it. Yeah, it's all over my base. But there you go, guys. We had a nice Hydra Lurker overall game here. It was alright. It was alright. The Lurkers in the main catching the mothership is definitely the peak of the game. After that, I was like, okay, this isn't too bad. I feel like we relatively have control. Because then also all of our spines were set up. We were defending
Mineral cluster.
a lot of the Zealot run-bys and shit. But overall, GG. Nice, GG. GG. Vibe, what happened with Stormgate? Really thought it was going to be the new RTS God game. It just is undercooked, is what happened. It came out of the oven early. Now it's got to go back in. Be cooked for a while longer. All right, we're gonna switch it over now to some battle aces, guys. Okay, just changing my title as well, changing my stream game, all that shit. Oh yeah, battle aces times, boys. Anyone playing battle aces this time around? Anyone excited for it? How you guys feel about battle aces? Vibe, do you think Stormgate will have any success with battle aces out there? It just, I mean, if it's a good game, it's a good game. And if it's not a good game, it's not a good game. I think it's as simple as that. I think the current state that Stormgate's in speaks for itself. It's undercooked. I'm sure that if Stormgate ends up becoming a good game, no one's going to be like, oh, it's good now. I'm never going to play it. All it takes is somebody to play it if it's good. And then everyone will be like, holy shit, do you see how good it is now? And then, you know, then a lot of people could easily switch over if it actually is good. Just its problem right now is it's undercooked. It's not ready yet. It's really in a state of not there yet. I think Battle Aces definitely is super polished, but the difference there is Battle Aces did not make a campaign. They did not make cinematics. They did not make like a what else did Stormgate do? I want to say co-op, like missions and co-op and stuff. 2v AI is just like a standard melee game, like a standard versus AI simulator. This game just has like a much simpler mode, so it's way more polished. And that's why it's fun. It's super polished. Battle Aces is definitely polished as fuck. So when you play this game, it feels good. When you play Stormgate, it feels like it's a question mark. You're just like, what is the point of some of this shit? And it's like, is it fun as well? And then you're like, I don't know. It just needs more direction. And also polish. It just needs more time. Favorite thing about Battle Aces is unleashing the Kraken. Well, that is a fantasy you can live in this game. What am I against? I'm against crabs. All right, boys, we're against the crab build. I'm against the crabs. I do respect crabs a little bit. Okay. He's gonna go for big crabs as well. I can't remember what hits, like this, all he can do is attack ground. So if I just make shades, if I go into shades and make shades, I just win the game. That's what that means. That's what I just discovered right there, guys. My research has concluded if I go shades this game and I'm alive at that point, we win. Okay. You want to expand? I'm down to expand. Let's fucking expand, brother. Let's get some money. Yeah. Oh. Oh, you're okay. I see you on the mini-map. I'm looking. Yo, take this fight with me. Come on. Why are you running? Why are you scared? I'll run at this guy and kill one of him. Now I'll run at one of you. Now I'll run at him. Now I'll run directly at your base. Got that king crab. Get the fuck out. What the fuck is a shade? You're about to find out if I'm not dead before that. That's a possibility. These are king crab all-in pushes right now coming our way. This is a big king crab push, guys. I really thought he was gonna jump on my army right away. I was so afraid of that. I was like, dude, holy fuck. He's about to slap my army right here, but he didn't. Well, this game is now gonna be a situation where I can just make shades, like I said. I think I saw him going south. I smell you. South. Ah, there you are. I see you. Alright, focus fire the king crab first. Alright, here comes the shades. And now behind this, we're gonna get some predator. Go hunt his army. I'm hunting you. Where will you go? Okay, so here he is. Run away. Run right to my predators. Okay, all of them are dead. Cover my predator. They're more expensive. All right, get some more shades. Okay, this is now a weird game for sure. Oh yeah, I think one predator is enough. I can literally one-shot his air. I just made 2. I'll just leave one back here. I gotta really be more aggressive with my predator. Whatever. I can't remember all their fucking names of these units. Go hit his 3rd. I think we got this. Yeah, my army, I think just overall is in a concave stronger. Alright, we got his 3rd. We're going for... Oh, okay, here we go. Big swap. Go kill his economy. Back off. And we'll just make a bunch of predators as much as I can. Actually, get you guys out of here. How hard does Predator go hit this shit for me really fast? How hard does this? Okay, what is going on with my fucking units right now? Okay, they take like no damage. It's literally negative damage I'm doing here. Alright, I think what we're gonna do is I'm actually just gonna make mass hunter recall hunters. I'm not even gonna fuck with going mass predator. Okay, we just send out a whole new recall army there. Kill the king crab. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was, I don't know. I actually don't. I will say this right now. I don't actually like the shade as much. It's okay. It's a good unit. It was annoying as fuck playing that situation. I was like, you really have to be very methodical about having not a lot of predator, but having like one predator always lurking the area so that you can always punish him if he pulls his air too far forward. But then if you have enough shade to like really, and you keep them alive because the predator is always lurking and you can just AoE the shit out of his air, your shades can stack up and just pile damage into the king crab army. Like it really is, you have to be very consistent about like shadowing your shade army with a predator, and it has to be like at least like 2 or maybe 3 predators on the map that are like coming the direction of the shade. Because if his strategy every single time is going to be to kill the fucking predator, and then he dives your air, you always have to have another one like nearby to like jump in there. Because you can definitely, if he ever dives your, every single time he dives your shade, you have opportunity to punish it with predator, like really hard. So if you play that way, I feel like you could easily win, but that takes so much, like, so fucking, you gotta be like 400 APM controlling 2 groups going the same way the whole time, like left, right, 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 left, 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 and you can't ever like overextend it. I wasn't ready for that. I was like, damn, my predators are always out of position. Well, I could see the potential there. It seems pretty strong. Can you move the camera to the top left again? Yeah, thank you. Good call. Thank you for that. This is why I forget to change my camera whenever I always change games. Oh. Okay, yo, careful. Hold on, back up. I was like, I'm about to run on the map, and that's suicide, guys. This is fucking Wasp. This is Wasp. You know how fast you die if you run up into Wasp's face? Enemy tech is turning on. Really fast. I'll go... Starting Foundry. I'll go Foundry here. I'll try to go into Blasters versus this, if I can get to that point. This is all air. I also feel like Predator or Blaster would be solid here, but Blaster definitely better against ground as well. I'm gonna blast that ass. I also want to play Blaster just because I want to play Blaster. I kind of like that unit. It's probably my new favorite. My favorite unit that is a new unit is probably that unit. The Blaster. Punish him in one place right now. This is too many wasps. This is too scary to fight. Okay, he is doing some damage to my workers, guys. It is happening right now. But you know what's also happening right now? A beautiful game. Units engaged. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it. In combat. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. I'm gonna try and hit his third right now and kill it. This guy's so aggressive. Like, he threw away so many wasp. He's doing more right now. Starting advanced foundry. Units engaged. We're just really trying to dump his bankroll. Okay, run out. Leave, leave, leave. Do not stay anymore. I'm saving for artilleries. Or not artillery, sorry, blasters. We're almost there. And I actually have control of the game right now. This guy killed so many of my mineral patches, but he also lost his whole army, then he lost his third for it. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go attack right now. We got blaster action for days right now. I think the scariest thing here is the king crab, but I don't think he has enough of an economy for it to be scary right now. It's okay. That's not okay. Didn't expect that to go like that. Thought I was gonna get there faster. These fucking units are actually kind of slow. Alright, we're just gonna kite. When I have another blaster squad going to his main right now. It's definitely not designed to kill King Crab, but it does it pretty well. It does it pretty well. It doesn't even struggle that hard there. And then everything else around this army, if I just have enough blasters, if we make it through the King Crab quickly, everything else here just melts. Except for Advanced Blink, that unit would probably not melt. I think that's even tankier than King Crab, right? Let me see this. I actually want to see the difference there. Advanced Mortar, or sorry, Advanced Blink has what? 7k? Yeah, 7k. And what does a King Crab have? 4k, yeah. Advanced Mortar definitely, or the Advanced Blink definitely a big boy. Actually a big boy. I'm gonna try a different comp. We're gonna mess around with something else, guys. I'm inclined to want to play Crossbow Knight. Crossbow Knight. I'm also gonna take off the shade. I wonder how good crossbows are against air. I guess I'll try it out. Haven't fucked with any of these units. Okay, I'll send it with this for now. I'm just gonna go with something like this. It's fine. I'm gonna get really aggressive in my games probably. But this unit right now, just to kind of fuck with it. Gargantuan is a really big boy. Yeah, Gargantuan is a huge big boy. He's massive. He's surprisingly very annoying to kill with air units. Or like Locust specifically, that one. I use Locust a lot. And I hate killing Gargantuans with Locust. It fucking feels awful. They're so tanky. They're tankier than like a core. This will be an interesting test too, because now I can fuck around with the knights against this guardian shield. I do have to be careful against recall though, because knights can beat recall as long as I'm outnumbering him pretty fast. But if I lose one or something, or one or two, it can go bad really quickly if he focus fires. I'm curious how tanky these are versus the base, though, for real. If I... I'm gonna let his base... Actually, he might actually just take this base right now. I'm gonna stay here, and he might just literally throw this down instantly. See if I can start actually smacking the base. It actually owns so fucking hard. Oh my god, get out. That is not okay. Yeah, dude, holy fucking shit. You literally just can't fight that. He's going air, so now we get to try crossbows. I've never tried crossbows before against air. But, yeah, that is what we're doing now. We're waiting till we have Crusaders. And then I'm just gonna slap his base off the map. Hurry up. There's no reason to even bother going for any more tech in this game as well, because he has nothing but air at this point. Okay, I'm getting some AoE. The recalls are surprisingly really annoying. Just recalling and repeatedly. All my fucking Crusaders are dead again. There's two more right here. Just leave these units here. This dude keeps attacking the same way over and over. I feel like this is about to be a nice little Kraken game we're going to be experiencing, but he's spending so much money on expansions, I don't think he actually can yet. Oh, I'm just kidding, bro. There it is. Let's maybe run around it. I'm curious how much damage this anti-air unit does. I don't think it's going to be much. Alright, well we are fucked. Because I have no tier 2 units here. He made butterflies and actually killed them. Alright, we're dead. We're actually dead here. Yeah, definitely need to use I feel like the Crusaders a lot more aggressively, a lot faster. I actually was curious how badly a knight would do there against the core. And oh boy, did it get fucked. The knight was getting absolutely shit on so fast. Right, he's going straight air. One base crab with air. So now, again, another test for the nice handy-dandy crossbow. A Kraken rush. He did a Kraken rush, dude. I'm so curious how this is gonna go with crabs. What does this feel like? Oh, come here, come here, come here. I don't want to get fucking surrounded. We're going way too far. Oh, what the fuck? These things are attacking so fucking slow. Or, so weak. Feels a little bit awful. But again, another guy. I feel like attacking like that is not necessarily bad. I don't think it's bad. But if you lose the units and you just go for workers until until all your units are dead, I feel like it really does open you up to a counterattack. I feel like for his sake, he's not actually going for... He's not going for a third yet. Oh wait, it's this fucking base. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about it. I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, he's Guardian Shield. I can't even attack him. I have to literally tech to attack. This is such a stupid fucking ability. I actually don't like it. Dude, knights just feel fucking trash, bro. Okay, well, we're dead. We'll go again. I'm gonna switch up some units in my knight build here, but what the fuck? How is this supposed to feel good? Yuck. Okay, I'll keep it the way it is for now. I think I'm just gonna do like a night timing at this point for real. Mm-hmm. I feel like advanced recall could maybe be fucking insane with this unit. It does so much DPS. Vibe, are you checking out any Last Epoch? No, I don't actually want to play Last Epoch. The season just got released today. Yeah, I think if you play it, it'll be fun. But I just too many other options right now, and Last Epoch is not at the top of my list, so I'm passing. Huh. Okay, I have like a cheese build here for air a little bit. Vibe, how did you like PoE 2? It's good. I overall I enjoy it. I don't play it all day though. I know I've heard like negative reviews for PoE 2 from people in general. I don't have one personally, but I haven't even made it to maps yet. That's how casual I am in PoE 2 right now. I played very little because I've been playing so much other shit. So like I just haven't really played. And I feel like if you haven't made it to maps, that just shows how little time you've played. And also, I am also playing hardcore. I'm also playing hardcore. And I feel like also, people don't, I'll just say this, people definitely don't play Path of Exile 2 the same way I play Path of Exile 2. I play Path of Exile 2 like permanently on hardcore mode, and I try to just like learn everything on that. And it's like a challenge how far I can go. I feel like that's not how people normally play that game. People instead, they just like trade gear, get best items in the game, grind for fucking 1,000 hours on that character, and then, you know, consume all the in-game content instantly. So yeah. No opinions from me on that game right now. On PoE 2 being bad. I think it was fun. Alright, I'm gonna send over. This is all like so experimental. I'm gonna send over some knights and some crossbows, guys. I just want to see this performance here against the Wasp army. And he can always run into my base if I'm not careful. He doesn't have an expansion. I'm about to take a third base. I mean, that felt pretty terrible. Okay, now we're getting a good trade. Just kidding. I mean, I started killing the butterflies in the back, but they killed the main in like 3 seconds. So we're dead. This is gonna be a rough night session, guys. Nights are I'm gonna force it. I'm just gonna say that right now. I want to like the night, so we're gonna play some knights for a little bit. Give them a chance to grow on me. Okay, we got another recall. Enemy is building a resource base. Let's try this. This man is going fucking recall with Guardian Shield. I will attempt a Knight Crusader push. I'm gonna have like 2 Crusaders go in with, or just as much gas resources I can afford in Crusader, and then I'll just make Knights for the rest of it. I could probably get like 3 Crusaders out. Maybe 4. I don't know how actually far ahead this is gonna be. It's taking forever. Jesus. Are they trying to do a butterfly cheese against you? That's what he just did, yeah. Okay, this guy also not only expanded, he also teched. So, I mean, he kind of has to, I guess. But yeah, we're about ready, guys. We're about ready. We're about ready. I think I get 2 Crusaders, 2 Shocker, 3 Shocker, and just go. I mean, I don't know if I like this position here. I'm fucking broke. What a weird game this is. Not a normal Vibu game here. Definitely not a normal one for me.
Resource base warmed up. Enemy is building a resource base.
Starting to maybe, because he has so many mammoth, I'm starting to maybe say fuck Shocker here. I think we say fuck Shocker, and I'm gonna go for a Crusader and Knight push right now. And behind this, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna tech up and we're gonna go to snipers. All right, go for it. We have everything here. Let's just try to attempt to push. The base is kind of weak. I'm coming with more shit right now. It's such a weird game, actually.
We can overcome. Defend the weak. Starting advanced foundry. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Night feels so fucking... It kind of makes me want to barf. Definitely not a night player. Alright, so I think if I actually make snipers right now, I think we're dead. Because I think he has... I can attempt this, but I do think he's... I mean, I am going to attempt it because it's what we're doing, but he's going to make nothing but fucking tanks. So I have to be so fucking careful right now.
Advanced foundry ready.
But yeah, I am going to make snipers right here. And we're going to attempt to just like poke and prod and collapse his fucking units. But I don't actually believe this is going to work. This is kind of like a... It would work if I actually took a good fight. Oh my god. The fucking recalls again.
Workers getting flanked.
The snipers are going to stay out front. But not too far out front. He killed all my shit. Gotta be careful against recall, guys. Man, recall is such a chore to fight. When you're not playing recall.
Units reporting damage.
Oh my god, the snipers are insane. Yeah, I don't... He made advanced destroyers. Maybe he thought I was gonna go mass tanks. Again, thinking... I don't know. Either way. That was huge. Let's go poke the middle. Try to kill his base and just kill anything that comes in. He could make an airship, and I actually don't have any anti-air right now. It worked! The snipers worked! Boys. Oh boy.
Bravo.
Sniper good. We like sniper. Sniper good at... like, if you just have enough of them, you can definitely kill whatever's coming at you on the ground because they have the best range and they actually hit relatively hard on things that aren't tanks. Like, extremely hard on things that aren't tanks, and if they stack up enough of their shots on one tank, you can maybe kill one pretty fast. You just... It's so scary, though, if they have, like, equal investment. You're just like, bro, I got 10 fucking snipers, and you have, like, let's say he has, like, 10 tanks. He's gonna run me down and kill me, probably. How does sniper do versus gargantuan? I feel like they're terrible versus tanks. The only time snipers are good versus a tank is when you have more investment. That's the only time. So, if you know your opponent is, like, wasting his resources and, you know, more inefficiently than you are, Also, Mon Capitan, thank you. I'll come back to that in a second, but thank you, man. But if you know your opponent is wasting resources more than you are, or you have like, you have a big fat lead in economy overall, in the blue resource specifically, then snipers can be good against tanks. But if it's seriously, if it's equal investment, you're gonna lose. That's why I was like, I'm dead. But then he made nothing but advanced destroyers, which would have crushed me if I made any tanks at all. But I made pure sniper, so I actually killed him because I had better siege. Like snipers are better siege units than advanced destroyers are. Yo, Mon Capitan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, you beautiful man. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. And a dog wearing shades, thank you as well for the 5 gifted subs once again from earlier. I fucking appreciate both of you for gifting the subby, the subolas. Bible gift. Thank you guys. Vibe, what do you think about energy drinks? Sugar or sugar-free? You think one is more healthy than the other, or all is bad? I mean, if you want to be healthy, you'll just drink water, right? Just drink water. If you don't want to be healthy, drink anything else. That's kind of my motto. But because I just go fucking hard. I basically say, if I'm going there, I'm just gonna go all the way, and I would personally get sugar. I would just fucking get sugar. And if I don't want to have an energy drink because I don't want to worry about it, I'll just have some water. That's my method. I don't know. Personally, I don't think I could do sugar-free. I'm like, ugh, this is worse than water. Tastes fucking shit. Tastes terrible. I wouldn't even want to finish it. I'd be sad I purchased that thing. That's how I feel about it. I'm a sugar fiend, so I'll never, like, for instance, I grew up drinking soda, and I genuinely mean that. Like, I barely had water when I was a child. I would have probably like 5 cans of soda a day as a kid. And I would rather not drink it anymore. I love soda, and I would rather not drink it ever again in my life than go diet. I couldn't do it. It would be doing a disservice to the flavor. Couldn't do that. I've had, and I know this because I've had diet sodas when I was desperate and I ran out, and my dad had diet sodas, and I'd be like, I'll have one of dad's sodas, and I was like, oh, it tastes like shit, and I wouldn't even want to finish it. I'd feel guilty because I'd pour one of his sodas down the drain. I'd be like, this tastes awful. And it would like sit in the room for like a day, get all warm, and then I would just throw it away. That was how I felt about diet sodas. But I was always desperate, and I would always take, whenever I eventually got one, I would take like at least like a couple drinks of it before I'd be like, ugh. I'd rather go out front, turn the hose on, and drink water out of that than drink diet soda. I'd rather have hose water. Okay, I think we're gonna expand. Hold on. Wait. What's he doing? Huh? Huh? Eh? Okay. Nani? Alright, we expand. I'm gonna go Starforge. He does have Valkyrie. Oh, God. You know what? On second thought, let's go Foundry. Oh, did I just make a mistake? I can't recall. Run! Can I run? Not really. We definitely made a mistake. Man, Knight sucks. It's a real struggle wanting to learn this guy. What is this unit good at? Oh! Oh! He's got units, run away! Oh, here we go. This is a good fight for us. He's hitting the core with half his army. That was a good fight. Thank God for the core. It saved us right there. That was definitely an overextend. Okay, so Shocker Destroyer is an option for him. So I actually think if I just make a line of Shockers, I win the game because I can kill his third. I think we're gonna just instantly max out Shocker, hit third base, break third base, because the only way you can really deal with this is if he also masses out Shocker. If he makes any destroyers, I feel like I win the fight.
One step at a time. Cavalry ready. Resource base destroyed.
Okay, so he kills my base, but I mean that's unfortunate, right? I was waiting for the Shockers. If we would have made a few more knights in the process, maybe I could have saved it. But now we're here. Spread out so I don't get instantly fucking gibbed here. I have a bigger angle, I would say. Come on, Shockers.
Resource base warmed up and
Okay. More knights and Shockers. What a shit fest. You're telling me. Oh, God!
enemy is building a resource base. Ready now. Overground.
Nice, I run faster than a destroyer with a knight. That's something a knight does well. It runs fast. I'll give it that. It has a relatively good move speed. Good job, knight. I'm starting to... That's something promising. Something redeeming about you. Okay. Yep. And now I think we just push and we kill. So Mass Shocker Knight I think is better than Shocker or whatever he has, the gunbot. Nice. Knight's big? Yeah, it's a big unit. Vibe, how are you supposed to play Knight? Basically, the Knight is like a tanky, relatively fast tanky unit. And it's large. It's not really like swarmable. It doesn't swarm very well because it's so fucking big. And it doesn't have AoE. Like, I'm trying to think about a unit it would actually fit the role of. I feel like a knight feels kind of like an Archon, but it does not AoE at all. Like, and that actually, I feel like it hurts it a lot because it allows little units to swarm it really well. Or littler units. But to be fair, nothing in this game is really that little either. Like the smallest unit in this game I feel like is something like that's on ground is something like a scorpion or some shit, or like a wasp. And even they don't even swarm that hard. They bonk into each other and bump around. They're kind of relatively big. They don't clump super tightly. Do I want to change my deck? Yeah, but I don't know. I think a knight is like, it's okay. It's okay. How much move speed does a recall have? It's like super low, right? 6.3.
Heavy Union certified. Set to aggressive.
What is this? Attention, Ace. These beta test rewards are exclusive. Your daily login rewards will remain in your arsenal when we officially deploy. Don't miss out on equipment that could turn the tide. Gotta look fucking cool. I can win these games if I look cooler. Passively adds weapon to the core and resources and resource base. Adds 600 health shield to workers. I want to know how much damage this thing actually adds specifically to tier 1 units when it just slaps the shit out of them. Does anybody know that number? Is that a posted number somewhere? Because it says 500 core units. There you go. There it is. Thank you, Real Rhyme. I didn't want to read that far down the list. Yo, Dre Mro, what up, man? Welcome to the stream. Okay, I guess I'll keep this the way it is. Bye, thanks again for the beta key last time. Yeah, no worries. Happy to have given it to you. Unfortunately, I do not have any beta keys to give away this time, guys. No beta keys this time. What about hold on, what about a stinger? I'm curious. What's the range of a stinger? 6? What's the range of a knight? Ugh, that's gross. Gross. What's the range of a recall? See, I feel like that would actually go well. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna say no dragonfly. We're gonna get advanced recalls instead. I'm gonna do, and we're also gonna get rid of butterfly. We're gonna get a mammoth. I'm gonna do a knight mammoth advanced recall push, and then every single time I do the, I feel like this actually, hold on. This could be actually legit good. Because we could actually set up an attack with a couple tanks that can really get in there and like, and if their opponent doesn't have destroyer tech, these things will absorb a bit of damage, especially against the guardian shield starting thing. And then we just have a bunch of knights that are just fodder that run out, are relatively tanky, and they are big, so they block a lot of surface area. And then I just have advanced recalls behind, and as soon as if we start losing the fight, even if we won the battle overall, like killing the base, I can just like kill up to the point to where my advanced recalls are going to start dying, and then just recall out while the remaining units are abandoned and die. And then all my recalls don't need to be rebuilt, and I can just add to them and do another push with dividing my resources, like heavy investment into recalls again, but then spending the excess on knights. I'm gonna try that. I feel like that actually would be... Knight could go well with that. Knight could do something with that because it's just, it complements the advanced recall so hard for giving it protection. And those things do so much damage if they have time.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Alright, so this guy's going Knight, Guardian Shield, Bomber. Holy shit, what an army. Such a weird army.
Building a resource base.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so we're gonna go for a Star Forge, guys. I'm going for a Star Forge. This game. And he has nothing that's scary to me except for that destroyer. If he goes destroyer, foundry tech, looks like we just go locust. I think that's a good answer to how this is going to shape out.
Starting Starcraft. Enemy tech is turning.
Okay, so he's going for destroyers. So yeah, we're just gonna go straight to locust. I would have gone for a push genuinely against stinger tech and airship tech. I'm not afraid of that. What's up, Turner? What up, Turner?
New formation. Knight selected. Drone and cover. Picking up speed. Starting advanced Starforge. Bring them down. Enemy resource base warmed up and working. Form up. Attack the enemies. Ready weapons. We are moving.
Okay, so once we get Locust, we just kill at this point. And now he's switching tack as well. He's going back now into air. He doesn't want to play Gargantua.
We are the knights. New formation.
We just gotta make sure we don't like open it and expose ourselves to
Bring us in line.
devastating damage in our mineral lines.
Knight selected. Picking up speed.
Okay, he's got a destroyer.
Come along. Move and cover. Reach and overcome. Downhill. Units engaged. Firing on enemies.
Well, he just spent a lot of gas on destroyer. We're getting air already right now. I lose this base, but I kill his whole army.
Defend the weak.
This is our territory.
Resource base warmed up and working. Wait for
Gathering the
we are here.
A little bit of patience. All right, once the rest of my locusts get here, we're gonna try and kill his airships again. And we're just catching him in like this weird angle. Yeah, he's definitely not liking that. Okay, let's send the locust in. We'll kill his base now. Locust tank. Locust tank. Runaway knights. Kill the bombers. We just get free damage again on his knights.
Resource base warmed up and reach and overcome.
Run away. Just make more wasp or locust.
Units in combat. Hurry up now.
Dun, dun, dun. Nice.
Victory.
Nice. Okay, okay. Well, we just, do you have a mineral dump unit? Yeah, it's my knight. It doesn't cost any blue. I'm not gonna lie. It's okay. I definitely prefer recall, 100% over this unit. I want to experience some new units in this game as well. So I'm gonna experiment a lot, just like I'm doing in Mechabellum. But right now, I do not like the knight. I'm not a fan of it. But if I learn more of it, maybe I'll like it more. Vibe, is this closed beta or does our old beta keys work? If you've ever had beta in the past for this game, it carries over to newer betas. So you should be able just to install it off of your Steam client on the same account you played it last time. Vibe, is this game basically Hearthstone, Pokemon, and Magic the Gathering, etc. in RTS form? I didn't play Pokemon and Magic the Gathering, but I did play Hearthstone. I can give you a different example. So I can't tell you if you're like, yes, I don't actually know how those other games play. Basically, it's like if you ever played a custom game in Battle.net for Warcraft or Starcraft, and it was like a micro arena simulator. That's essentially what this game is. But now imagine, instead of having like one guy making a custom map, you have like a team making an actual full-fledged video game. This game is a micro arena simulator that has like 40 plus units currently in it on one arena at the moment. I assume more are going to get made in the future. and you have like a lot of different like loadouts you can run. You have a limitation on what you can run, which is 8 units. But yeah, it's all there. We made bounds as a team. Hey, that's possible. I don't know. I never made a custom map. Guys, you want to know what my custom games used to look like back when I used to make maps in StarCraft, like Brood War and stuff? It would be like, or like, I used to make, guys, I used to make maps in Warcraft 2, and this is what my map would look like. It'd be like, that's like the border of the map here. I'll just make it black around it. This is a map that Vibe would make in Warcraft 2. This is exactly what it would look like, okay? This is my level of map making. Dun, 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 dun. Almost done. Almost done, almost done. Be like, two little gold mines with a fucking map of trees. Just all trees, and then you have to like cut it down, and you'd be like, all right, I gotta start clearing a path this direction to my opponent through the tree line. Be like, if it really taught me how to make workers efficiently. I was like, how do I get through all of these trees in less than an hour? I got a lot of trees to harvest today. I want to make a bunch of workers. Start making some like aggressive lumber mills. Still better than Zelnaga Caverns. I actually didn't mind Zelnaga Caverns. As a Zerg player, Zelnaga Caverns had some annoying moments with like the cliff that you had to fucking deal with when people would try to do like tank sieges on you, or like blink stalkers or some shit, or colossi walking up and down it. That was kind of annoying. But and another thing that was annoying on that map was a Terran who had a planetary fortress at the fucking gold. That shit sucked. But then at the same time, certain things went so hard on that map, like the little backdoor hallway for Zerg. You could kill so many workers doing that shit. Also, Broodlords on that map were insane. Infestor Broodlord on that map, oh god. It's like a little hallway. Just fight in the hallway. There were some good moments, some good memories of mine on that map as well. What was that map? Force Spawn map at the beginning of Wings of Liberty? Metalopolis? Yeah, Metalopolis was like the 2 in the bottom left and the 2 in the top right, and you had to literally run out your front door. Like each base would have to run like opposite directions, and then go towards the middle of the map, and then then you can like go backwards, like towards the other side of the map again to like go to the other person's base. So basically, if anyone doesn't understand what I'm trying to say, let me toss it in paint for you. Let me do a quick paint while we search for a game. The bases looked kind of like this. And then you'd have to like run, to leave this base, you'd have to run out, go around, come back, and then you could go on the other guy's base. But for air, it was like super close. You could like fly over the gap, and there was a gap there between bases. You could fly over. There's a little Zelnaga tower right there. In the middle, there's another one like right there. Another base here, same shit. See this, guys? See how much I love to use paint? Metalopolis. That map, oh shit, we're in a game.
Resource base warmed up. Wait for orders.
I didn't even hear it. I literally didn't hear a single fucking peep from this game in any way.
New formation. Ready weapons. Starting fountain. Cover them. We are moving. Smells like
Okay, so he's gonna have more money than me because he has an expansion and we do not. Once again, I do think, though, I could just shocker this out, and maybe I can make the difference. I just need a good shocker fight. We're a little bit behind, though.
Picking up speed.
No worries, I don't care. Not a big deal.
Bring them down. Exposed rear. Workers down. Attack the enemies. Bring us in. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Ready, weapon. Foundry ready.
Alright. Time to all in. He's going for tier 3. Let's kill him before that.
Knight selected. Downhill. Have an application over.
Shockers, come on, bro! Jesus, dude, the AoE is making me sad here. I could have microed that. I actually feel like I could have microed that a little differently and actually survived that. But now we're dead, because now Gargantuans exist. I don't think I can beat Gargantuans with Shockers. So I think we're dead.
Ready to shock. Lane charge. Electric torch. Zip. Coming in.
I don't even do anything to this unit. The unit's just, it shows up, we're dead.
Keep your head up and bounce back.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to keep the Shocker in my army. No, I don't know if I'm feeling it.
Forming batteries.
Maybe heavy ballista. Maybe we can fuck around with some heavy ballista. And maybe I also go. Maybe we fuck around with some mortar. Map control, ideally. Mortar map control with
Shock troops.
like an advanced blink heavy. No, that's too fucking expensive. I really don't like that actually. Yuck. It's too expensive. That was a paint victory. Those are the best. What else could I actually swap out instead of this crossbow? I don't really feel like I like the crossbow.
For Mars.
Just one of the bugs. Covered by corona. Hornets on the... Covered by corona.
It's, I mean, it is pretty good versus air. It actually is good versus air. It's just so fucking large.
Covered by... Defined. Spit. Ready. Hunter. Start walking.
Recall engine prime. 351. Atmosphere is staying.
We serve the bride.
Okay, I am gonna go mortar, and I am gonna go. I'll do this. I'll keep sniper. I'll drop shocker. I'll pick up.
Pot of war.
There's a lot of choices here that I actually like as well. If I I don't really know how much I want to rely on my fucking knight to really be my in-game tank. It's gonna get crapped on. It's barely better than a crab. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get a new tank, and we're just gonna abandon knights once I have behemoth, which is barely more expensive, but has 8,500 health compared to 2,400 health. So those things are fucking ginormous. Our anti-air game in our foundry tech is very, very crapola. So it looks like we might be making a lot of crossbows. I'll leave it. I'll leave it the way it is. I still want to try out Mammoth Advanced Recall as well. Together. Buenan. Buenan. Buenan.
Enemy is building a resource base warmed up and working.
Is Assault Bot just a better gun bot? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, tier 3 units, even though they cost the same, they're not actually the same values. They're like massive rewards for making it that far in your tech line and not being dead at that point. They're much stronger.
The weak smells like war. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
He's going air. Okay. I'm gonna try expanding.
Resource base warmed up and working. Nice. New formation. Wait for orders. Fire. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it. We are here. Clearing area. Overground. Fall up. One step at a time. Ready now. Workers under attack. Hurry up now. We are the knights. Bring them down. Coming up. Bring us in line. Resource base warmed up and working. Knights select. Downhill. Ready weapons. We can overcome. Come along. Cover them.
Alright, we're making some anti-air. He does have butterflies, so that's very scary.
You got a resource base. You got a resource base. Units. Workers. 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 You got a resource. Units reporting damage. Knights of the Union. Knights moving. Move and cover. Wait for orders. Picking up speed.
Dude, okay, I hate the crossbow. It's fucking, it just gets countered by, this is a big unit, by a fucking butterfly. It's like, I literally don't have an answer to a butterfly with this unit. It's just bad. This is actually the worst unit in the world. I actually think, this unit being a big unit as an anti-air unit, and there's an anti-big air unit, and then if you have them collide, the fucking air unit kills the anti-air unit here. What is the point of having it in your deck? This unit actually sucks so bad. It needs to drop the big trait so badly. It's just like dead tech if they have butterfly. So if they, essentially, if you run this is the only anti-air unit in the entire fucking tier 1 list that if you run this and they run butterfly, you automatically lose. It's kind of crazy.
Brain power.
Here, I'm gonna play some recalls. I feel like playing recall again. This unit is exhausting. I'm gonna drop Guardian Shield though and pick up Recall Hunter. Dun, 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 dun. Did you win versus Buanen? No, I lost. Is it better against non-butterfly? It would be fine, yeah. It has more health for sure. But it's kind of funny though that like all the anti-tier, like I don't even think that unit's gonna be good against tier 3 anti-tier, the crossbow. Like I actually feel like it's just bad. Because it actually has a hard counter unit that a lot of people run. Like running butterfly is not uncommon. Because you can kill bases and shit with it super easy. It kills big pushes. Kills lots of things.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Yo, dude. Yo, what up, Vertex? How you doing? How are you doing, dude? I'm doing pretty good overall. Not too bad. He's not expanding. He's doing the AFK thing this time now. He's not teching or expanding.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Are you just AFK? Okay. He's just not there.
Every win is earned. Bravo.
Vibe, is this game gonna be free to play? I think so. I actually can't remember their model. I think it's gonna be free to play. I don't fucking know. I think it's I don't know their I actually don't even think they know their payment model yet. They've like bounced around multiple ideas of things that as far as I recall, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a pay to play game. I'm pretty sure it's going to be free. When's the official release date? There is not one. Not yet.
Enemy is building. Resource base warmed up and working.
Yep, no date. No date set yet. Alright, well he's got this dude has a guardian shield, so we actually can't attack him at all right now. Zero chance of that doing anything.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Okay, he's going straight into destroyers and gunbots. Heavy hunter and assault bot comes out after. I think we just honestly go assault bots or just blasters again. Blaster good here. You can see what he's making before it's on the map. Yeah, look at the bottom middle. Do you see how that is like a black circle that is like cooling down? It's like coming off of being dark and like a timer, like a clock. Like it's like clockwise, removing the shadow. That this signifies his tech, and when it is done when it's like fully lit up like that, it's activated.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
And now he's teching. We're just doing a passive go tier 3 game. And I can't, just so you guys know, I literally cannot attack into a guardian shield. I do need to be a bit careful now, though, because he could go into destroyers and kill my base. Okay, he's not microing at all. I still can't attack this base. Well, if I attack that base with this big of an army, and that's it, I'll actually lose that fight. Well, we're just waiting on assault bots. Gotta be really careful though. If he shows up again with destroyers, I could lose everything in a second. Okay, that's a lot of destroyers. So he's massing destroyers. So he's going for like destroyer assault bot is gonna be his composition. He's just dead. Basically, he needs to do as much damage as possible before my blaster is out, or he's dead. And I'm not taking any damage right now. I'm feeling good.
Advanced foundry ready.
Okay, here he comes. Try and save the base by letting my recalls be the ones that die, not my base. There's all my blasters. Let's get a few Crusaders out here now. Vibe, this game seems like it's designed to be simpler than Starcraft. It is. 100% it is. But if you get two really good players that really know what they're doing, it gets pretty in-depth still. Just to throw it out there. I know some people might think this game is like turbo A-move noob status or something, but it's not that ridiculous. It does have skill to it still. There's definitely you know, if you have two high-level players playing against each other, it gets kind of wild. Actually, cancel. Is it normally quicker than Starcraft? Yeah, this game is designed to be games that are probably going to take 5 minutes apiece. These are 5-minute games. 10 minutes is a long game in this game, and 10 minutes is also the maximum amount of time that this game would take. Because it has a limit. There's actually a end of game time limit that is exactly 10 minutes. Am I having fun with the game? It's alright. I would say, if I'm going to be completely truthful, I had the most fun playing this game the first beta. This is the third beta, and the reason why I don't know if I'm having a ton of fun is because there's just limited amounts of people playing this game right now, and I play a lot of the same opponents often. I think I would have the most fun if I was getting a different person every single game. But the game overall is fun, though. Honestly, it's a fun game. I don't want to make it sound like I don't think it's a good game. I actually do like it. I just don't want to play with the same guy 17 times in 2 hours. If that ends up being what happens. What's your opinion on the new satellite tower defense thing? I honestly think it's kind of lame. I think it's good for noobs. I think it's lame overall. In my honest opinion, I think it's kind of lame. I think it slows the game down. I think if you're a new player to the game and you just take Guardian Shield, you're going to have an easier life overall, because this is basically having a planetary fortress at every single base, and you don't have to worry about like playing the map, and you don't have to worry about her getting harassed. You don't have to worry about any of that. Like, there are ways to counter this. I'm not saying it's OP. I don't think it's OP. It's just that, like, it slows the game down, and it makes it easy because it makes you immune to being harassed unless it's a tech unit. You physically can't get harassed by non-tech units unless it's like a large amount of supply, and that's no longer harassed. That's more of a push. But other than that, it definitely just de-incentivizes attacking each other. It incentivizes sitting there and just waiting. So it slows the game down. And I think makes it less fun. For me personally. Like maybe, I don't know. I feel like it's an interesting idea. And I think that like, it's just one of these things where if someone has one of these things, you'll just find an optimal way to counter it. And if your opponent knows how to do that, it now becomes bad, which is just tech against this and just like do tech pushes and punish bases with that. Because they have a much harder time having it because they have no longer a second tier 1 unit, and every single person is going to skip anti-air as their tier 1 skip. If you try running an anti-air unit as your tier 1 instead of a standard tier like anti-ground, you're never going to have any resources to spin properly. You're going to be like hyper dumping your blue resource and never spinning your red resource because you physically can't. Because all anti-air units in this game have equal cost air to like blue to red, and you generate red like 6 or 7 times faster. So if you're using an anti-air unit, you'll just have a bunch of red you can't spend, and the only way to spend it at that point is going to tier 3 and getting something that's pure red on tier 3. And if someone just does a tier 2 push against you, you would just be dead. So all I'm trying to say is there is counterplay to it that is very simple. It's just I think it is so oppressive versus tier 1 that I think it needs to be rebalanced, and I think it needs to be toned down a little bit so that it's not so fucking oppressive versus tier 1. Because I think the whole concept of it existing so you can't attack with tier 1 units is kind of it's kind of the opposite of fun. I don't want a fucking flak turret. Get out of here, flak turret. How much damage does this fucking thing do again? For non-core? 100, okay. I'll just fuck around with some other units. Okay. This is a deck, guys. What the fuck? Look at that foundry. We have some bomber recall play going into assault bot gargantuous. Like, this is a full army swap. And gargantuas are going to be the ones... That's basically my anti-air unit at that point. It's either that or recall hunter. That looks like a funny composition. It looks ridiculous. I do not want a flak turret for my Starforge. I have recall hunter. I think I'm just going to run a butterfly. I want an option here. And I think I'm going to drop shade, actually. And I think I'm going to add Kraken. That way, if this game turns into a Starforge game, I could potentially actually get a recall. I mean, sorry, get a Kraken with recall. I have no idea how to build my deck at all anymore. Yeah, well, it's normal. It's been a while since we last played the beta, and new units also change things up a little bit. There's 4 new units in the decks overall, so they definitely make new problems you have to deal with. How do we beat Splash? Just split. You beat Slash by either sieging it down or tanking it with tanky units. That's the actual proper way. Or air. You just get something that I can't shoot at. But if it has anti-air splash like the blaster does, then tanky units or siege units. That's how you would actually beat it. For anyone who's like actually curious. Okay, so yeah, we're fighting against another Guardian Shield player. So... I feel like at this game right now, I could literally just, I'm just gonna see if he goes for an expansion right away, and if he does, I'll just go Starforge. He's not. He understands.
Enemy is building a resource base, starting Starfall.
Okay. So now he's gonna be rushing to get Starforge of his own and go airships. This is now his goal, is to go airships here. I'm gonna take another expansion myself.
Resource base warmed up and working.
So Starforge should start for him any second now.
Enemy tech is turning on.
Nope, he's actually going for Foundry. So he doesn't have a single anti-air unit in the game. So I just win the game now. I think he's just probably testing the limits of a Guardian Shield. And I'll tell you right now, it has a limit and it's a butterfly.
Starforge is ready.
Alright, so yeah, we're just gonna send the butterflies in, guys. So I'm gonna give you an example, because this game is over. This is how bad recalls do here. They're just like, oh god, gotta get the fuck back, and then suddenly here's how butterflies do.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Just fucking annihilate it. Go back to the core. Alright, we got more butterflies coming up, and we'll just kill his main now. With it. We got some time. We can wait for my. We do have to kill him before airships come out. For this push specifically. But I'm gonna wait until my recalls get a little closer. Alright, and let's go now. So now the core is latched onto my butterfly. I don't even need them. I don't even need them. That's how good butterfly are. Yeah. I honestly don't even need it. They just. I was like, let's just maximize all my burst at once. But yeah, butterfly is. This is why I was saying crossbow sucks. Butterfly hits big things so fucking hard. Yeah, I'm gonna say right now, butterfly is probably like a mandatory. If you actually like really care about winning most of your games, butterfly is a really strong pick right now in this current beta. It's literally the answer to the new mechanic that everyone's gonna try, which is Guardian Shield. You just you instantly go butterfly, you just win the game. You just win. You make butterflies and you collect MMR. It's another Guardian Shield. If he techs or expands, I just tech right now. He doesn't expand.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Okay, so he
Resource base
is just teching to air right away, so now we'll expand. I'm not running Guardian Shield, so I don't give a shit. It doesn't bother me none to just make ground units. Because Butterfly is really good, and he has one too. But I have Recall Hunter, and it's actually an anti-air unit instead of having Guardian Shield. So now I'll just have to make that. Alright. I'm gonna give it a second before I take another base. Because he might actually have a bunch of shit out here.
Resource base warmed up and working.
That's a nice little trade for us. That's gonna make our life a little easier. What is that? That's a butterfly.
Units engaged. Everyone is hurt. Bravo.
Butterfly doesn't insta kill. Doesn't kill a guardian shield. It does. It does. It kills the base so fast. Guardian shield player needs to play reactive, otherwise they lose. Do you want to play a custom game? No, I don't. I'll just do it in a ladder game. I saw a game yesterday where it was 10 minutes, down to 1 unit dying at 1 second to swing the score to win. That's actually, yeah, that's crazy.
Enemy is built. Starting stuff.
Okay, so here's an example right now. So our opponent is Guardian Shield. And we went Starforge Butterfly. And he instantly left the game.
Victory.
So he didn't get to see it, but he knows and I know. There is a trick to it. I know what the trick is, Start Fast. Let me tell you what the trick is. If you don't spend your money and you wait until someone else makes a choice, you just don't expand. And then you can also tech and get your anti-air unit. Right? You just don't have to do it. But if you're listening, the words I used were, if my opponent is running Guardian Shields and expands, I can instantly just fucking turn on Butterfly and kill him. Pig survive with like 5 to 10% HP and with instant Foundry for heavy hunters versus 1 base Butterfly. Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about 1 base. I never said 1 base versus 1 base. I never said that. I'm talking about people who spend their money like right away. It's okay. This conversation's pretty funny. We got another AFK. It's so easy to AFK in this shit. Hey, Vibe and chat. What up, Terradorn? How you doing?
Resource base warmed up and working.
Attack harder! Oh! Get it!
Victory.
It's a nail biter. Yeah. It is. It is indeed. I never ran into AFK people in my 20 games. It's just how it goes sometimes. Javist. No. I'm married now. To somebody I met a few years ago. A beautiful woman. A lovely, lovely lady.
Resource enemy tech is turning. Be ready.
All right, boys. You guys ready? Okay, he teched right away. Okay, good. I was like, is this another fucking AFK game? I was about to be like... Maybe it's time for fucking, some fucking Mechabellum guys at this rate.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it. Starting Starforge.
Leave my base alone! Vibe, nice to see you playing Battle Aces again. We played a couple games together in the last beta. I learned a lot. Yo, what up, John Boy? What up, dude? Okay. Well, we're about to get all in by some King Crabola. We can maybe try to see if he moves out too greedily with like Wasp first, and I can get some snipes here. But we're about to just go straight Butterfly. Okay. All right, so we got an expansion. We're looking good, guys. I'm gonna go kill his resources. I don't want to reveal them too fast though, because I don't want him to make anti-air like as I'm rallying to his base. So I want to kill as many patches as we can before like we actually just peace out here. Oh, this is definitely a lot. This is some value. Oh, it's a wasp.
Units reporting damage. Resource base warmed up and
Yeah, we're just getting too many recalls at this point. I think he's fucked. He's super fucked. Doesn't have the money, guys. He doesn't have the money. Nice. Nice. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Don't want to change anything. Anybody have a preference of a unit they want to see? I'll try to make it work for you. Who wants to look at a unit? Next game we play will be an attempt at that unit. Whatever it is. I don't give a shit. A Kraken. What else? Release the Kraken. Kraken or Cat Bus? Kraken. Play Blink. Blink what? Like advanced Blink? The big boy? Bombers? Bombers also. I have never popped a Kraken. Okay, I will see how the game goes, and we'll either, because I already have these already in my deck, I'll go for a bomber game or I'll go for a Kraken game. I'll just say right now though, I feel like if this guy, if he has a Guardian Shield, I don't really want to go bombers. I feel like that's gonna suck. Hi, baby. Okay, thank you so much. You too, baby. I love you. I mean, they have 1,400 health. I could. Okay, I'll attempt a bomber game with recall because I can actually. They have 1,400 health, and those things only hit for 100. So, fuck it. And then we can, or I go for a Kraken. We'll see. But I'll try probably doing a bomber game first.
Resource base. Enemy is building a resource.
Enemies building a resource base. Yo, Jaja Vist. You're very weird, man. I'm gonna have to ban. Your wording, your verbiage. So strange. Sapper's home base. We can try.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Starting fountain.
Okay, so we're gonna be going bombers into mortars, guys. Just gonna say this feels bad. This feels real bad.
Resource base warmed up.
I'm gonna try to. The bombers are gonna carry. I mean, if they like two-shot a fucking mortar, maybe. But I feel like I'm expecting like a Baneling versus Siege Tank situation going on here, where it's just like super inefficient. All right, so he does have the ability to mortar right now. He has not taken a third. Let's go shove into the potential of where the mortars could be. Nice, that's a nice little kill there. Here we go. You know, I might just like ram him right here like this, dude. Here we go. Let's do it. I mean, it's pretty bad. That's exactly kind of what I thought was going to happen. I was just going to have nothing die to these bombers unless it's like a tier 1 unit. Like, he's so stacked. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah. GG. All right, well, there's your bomber game.
Keep your head up.
What do you think about that? There's your bomber game, guys. This is kinda not really good. Bomber run by on the worker, but other than that, not great. Yeah, no, I mean, bomber on the workers would be great too. I think the problem there is all I have to deal with. My tech for Foundry is 2 tier 3 units and 1 tier 2 unit. So bomber is my only answer to a mortar outside of a recall. And recall, definitely not a good answer there. How many bombers would kill a home base? I never tested that, but it would probably be, if I had to guess, probably like fucking, I don't, do they have building blow up, building attack in this game? I don't know. But it would probably be a lot, like 30 fucking,
Is building
A shitload.
Resource base warmed up and working.
40? I've never tried it, so I really don't know the answer to that. You would rather use air on a mineral line. I think almost everybody would rather use something besides a bomber, because a bomber is just honestly not efficient unless you're killing mass tier 1 with it. It's really good at killing tier 1 really fast, but that's like the only thing it does well. So fighting against tier 2 and tier 3 with it isn't really like a smart idea. just to make sure everyone understands. It's not actually a good idea. It's just for the content.
Resource base warmed up. Enemy is building a resource base.
All right, we can't attack him at all. I'll attempt. This will be another bomber attempt. This guy does not have. He does not have mortar. He does have king crab, which I can kind of deal with recall. If I just blow up all his recalls, I definitely could deal with it. So we'll go one more game of bomber here and make an attempt.
Starting foundry. Enemy tech is turning on.
Okay, so he's going king crabs and destroyers. So we're chilling, boys. We're fucking chilling.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Okay, he's getting greedy, guys. He's a greedy boy.
Workers getting flanked.
Oh god. There we go. Time to send. Alright, so the goal is going to be... I need my bombers not only to tank the Guardian Shield, but I also need them to blow up the mortars. Or to blow up the recalls here. I don't want to use them on the king crabs. I also don't want to use all of them, because they tank the core way easier. Okay, it worked. Hell yeah, boys. They're really fast. Reinforce, reinforce.
Units in combat. You've got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Yeah, bombers are tanking, dude. We're using like the banelings to tank. This is the strat. Let's go. Another round, baby. Get in there, boys.
You've got a resource base taking fire.
Oops.
Resource base destroyed.
I can't even hit the base with it. You can't even hit, like, it's immune. How many bombers would it take to kill the core? Infinite. You can't even fucking attack the thing. All right, guys, we're gonna do another bomber support here. All right, this is it. We're gonna see. We're gonna send this guy back to hell. Bombers, get in there. I'm not blowing them up. I'm letting them tank, guys. I'm letting them tank. They'll die anyways and blow up. Let's go. I can't attack it, actually. I'm trying to attack it now, just like, see how much damage it does. You physically can't attack it. It doesn't do any damage either. Okay. I can path block it. Where are you going? Come back. That's sick. Almost.
Units under attack. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it. Resource spaces. Units reporting damage.
Well, yeah, dude. The bomber strat only goes so far. I can't even hit half the shit in this game. We're dead to gargantuans. I actually feel like I learned a lot about the bomber right there, guys. I feel like I learned a lot. The thing physically can't even attack shit that's not of the correct type. Can't hit buildings, and you can't hit a big ass giant unit, a big gargantuan. So this next game, we'll attempt I'll attempt a Kraken. I'll Kraken it out. If your free unit was Destroyer, it would work well. I mean, it could in that game, just so I could actually kill the big unit, the giant unit.
Enemy has built resource space warmed
But then it would also be like, I don't know. It's just like troll. I feel like the bomber is definitely a troll unit. It doesn't actually feel that great. I would say there is a world where we could actually do bomber recall, put him back to one base, and make enough bombers with the intention of doing that, and then instantly transition out of it. That would probably be the genuine way to play it. If he had like recall Guardian Shield as an opener, because the bombers can actually fucking annihilate recall. Like it's not even that matchup is bad for recall for sure.
resource space warmed up. Enemy tech is turning on.
Alright, he's stacking to air. Destroyer's still OP. They still, if they're able to connect to the proper targets, they still absolutely destroy them. But I wouldn't say destroyers are OP personally.
Enemy is starting Starforge.
Advanced destroyer, anti-big, ground. All right. This could be a Kraken game.
Starting advanced Starforge.
We have a. The rest of my gas is gonna go.
Resource space taking
It's gonna go into either anti-air units or for like the recall hunters, or it's just gonna be saved for the Kraken at this point. Let's go hit his base. Is recall still a meme? It's definitely still a meme.
advanced Starforge is complete.
What the fuck are those, dude? Well, I might not be able to go Kraken. I'll attempt just to make... I have to make a lot. I have to. I can't actually play this game without this now. I'm dead if I don't build this. Those things are just instantly killing all of my fucking ground units. And now if I just make that, we just win the game. I tried. I really tried for the Kraken. I think he probably...
Victory.
Oh, sorry, my mic was muted down. But yeah, Kraken was really hard to go for there. It was the advanced destroyers are actually insane. They were instantly killing my recalls. I feel like there's definitely been some retweaking here and there.
Resource base warmed up. Enemy is building a resource base.
I think he is where it cut. Nice internal monologue. Thank you. I have no idea when it muted, so it doesn't matter. I think okay. I think I remember what I was saying. I was just saying I think he might have gone aggressive and just went for it because maybe he thought I was gonna go for a Kraken, but we decided to just go to go Locust there because we were so fucking dead. If we were saving, there's no way I could have saved for a Kraken in that game. I only had like 1700 and he's literally barreling down into my base with mass fucking destroyers.
Starting Starforge.
Yo, what up? Hi. Woo, I'm a phantom.
Resource base warmed up and working.
There will be another attempt at Kraken.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it. Units in combat. Starforge is ready. Resource base warmed up and working.
This seems kind of scary.
Let's go.
Come on, Advanced Starforge. Do it. Do it, dude.
You got a resource space taking fire. Exposed rear. Workers down. Resource space.
I can't defend myself right now against the king crabbers, the kinger crabbers. I gotta get like 2 more butterflies so I can at least have a fucking answer here to the king crab.
Workers under attack.
All right, we're dead. Hold on. This last ditch effort, boys.
Advanced Starforge is
It's time for the wasp, or the I should say wasp. Mechabellum player over here. Get him, bro! Yes! GG. All right. I think I'm gonna play probably like 1 more game of Battle Aces, and then I think I'm gonna switch games over to Mechabellum for the rest of the stream today, guys. I hope more people get into the fucking beta and play the beta. I just got here. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really want to play all day, honestly. I don't really feel like I'm in the mood to play Battle Aces all day. No Kraken? I mean, I'm trying to, but the people I'm playing against are people that are decent. So it's really hard to just justify saving 3,000 fucking resources.
resource space warmed up. Enemy is building.
Here, this guy is going Recall Guardian Shield. If there's a fucking Kraken game, this is it. Because this guy is gonna have a much simpler fucking. He's probably gonna be greedy as shit. You need to upgrade Elite Marksman. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's this beta. I hope it gets more people because my experience playing this beta is gonna be I'm just gonna play the same 10 people that are gonna grind out, you know, their best build. I don't know. I want more fucking people playing the game.
Resource space warmed up. Enemy is building a resource space.
Ooh, that was nice. He got 2 kills and got out.
Resource space warmed up.
Expansions are always in the same place. Yeah, they're always in the same place. Hi. How you doing? Just here to shoot you.
Starting Starforge.
Hi, Vibe. Yeah, what up, Bebop?
Enemy
What up,
turret
Bebop?
turning on.
Am I enjoying the beta? Yeah, it's kind of. I think it's fun, but I just honestly, I feel like maybe I'm expecting too much. That's I think what I feel right now. I think I'm expecting too much. I feel slightly negative, and the reason why is because the beta feels the same all 3 times I've played it. For the most part. And like it's also like exclusive. Like you can't really, not everyone's able to play. It's a closed beta and you have to be able to have a key to play. And I don't have any keys to give away this time around for you guys either. So I feel like I'm just gonna keep seeing the same faces I always see, which is fine. It's just, I feel like my enthusiasm is dwindling because I just don't care. I'm just like, almost like, I'm happy to play. I think it's a good game. I'm just almost feeling like I'm happy to play later.
Starforge is
I don't really feel like I want to go through the same process of like grinding the same builds against the same 4 people all day. If that makes sense. I'm just like, do I care? But yeah, at the end of the day, I think Battle Aces is sick. I still like it. I don't want to make it sound like I'm actually hating my experience. I just think it could be more interesting if more people could play. And I don't know how excited I am for just, like I said, doing it all over again. I'm not making any anti-air. Not even a cent of anti-air. It's Kraken time, boys. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Here it is. Oh, we made it. Do I have enough power here to kill this? No, he just runs around me. I feel like there's a reason why certain units don't get used in this game very often. Well, the only way we're gonna get a battle is if I just camp my main, guys. Because I physically can't leave my main because it will die. And then I lose the game. And I can't attack his base because he has a Guardian Shield. So Kraken can't be there to support our boys.
Units reporting damage.
Yeah, we're just dead.
Units engaged.
Essentially, at this point, it's like, how long can a Kraken hold out? That's the game we're playing. I guess it's a nice thought. It's a nice little challenge. How long can a Kraken last? I'm excited for this. Are you excited? Hold up. We're at the 4-minute mark. That's 6 minutes of surviving. Here, let's go do a little ninja attack into his economy. This is my eco slash. All right, we've been spotted by recalls. Or yeah, the recall spot us. Here comes the locust. Oh yeah, he's got the automated defenses. I forgot. It's like some muta versus muta action right here. Kraken's pretty good in 2v2. Kraken's honestly only really good versus people that don't know how to play. I honestly believe that. I believe that if someone doesn't understand how to do a timing attack in this game, that's when Kraken can actually be used. But if somebody just understands the game tempo a little bit, you'll never have enough time to not be pressured to the point to just go 3,000 resources. It'll never be a thing. Come on, Wasp! Locust, whatever your name is. And see, like, I also can't die. But now, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move out a little bit. We're gonna pretend to attack, and we're gonna go down. I'm gonna zone out these locusts that are coming down and around. I'm gonna go back. There's a chance they're gonna come from the left now. He might have went up and around. Hold on, guys. We're circling the base, we're patrolling.
Workers are packing.
We have 0 income. There's the locust. Yeah, how long is it gonna take? Does the Kraken ever regenerate its health? It's like, I don't see it moving at all, so I think it's just, it is what it is. He can see the Kraken on the minimap though, right? No, he can only see it when it's in vision, and then it shows up the icon on the minimap when it's in vision. All right, here we go. Another round of locust counters. Oh wait, hold on, I can make one more. It's gonna make the difference. Get it! Alright, we're just gonna go attack. Just to have a fight. He might just keep running away. Which he should, obviously, because that's how he's gonna win the game. Core under attack, boys! This is what happens if you leave your base.
Core at 25%. Fail if you have to. You only lose.
He must have a lot of money by now. Couldn't he just dive on your core and remax immediately? Not necessarily, because the blue resource actually does take some time to build out. You can't really remax in this game repeatedly. It's not like unless it's based off red resource units. Then yes, you could. But blue resource is a little bit more precious. Well, there you go, guys. You guys got a Kraken game, and you got bomber games. 2 bomber games and a Kraken game. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely like hard counters in Battle Aces of like thresholds of the game that if you know what's going on to some degree, you can just punish your opponent for doing non-efficient strategies. Kraken definitely needs to be reworked. That unit is actually a troll. Unless like they just want it to always be a meme, and then that's just always going to be a meme. I guess. But yeah, overall, I feel like I do enjoy Battle Aces. Just to give you my final thoughts on it. I think I enjoy the game, but I'm actually happy to play this beta a little bit less and just be patient and wait for the release of that game. If, yeah, I don't know. Has anybody announced anything with Battle Aces yet, content creator-wise? Anybody know if anyone's announced like a tournament or like a King of the Hill or anything? For any other streamers that are actually into that game as well? I'm just curious if there's any reason to even like just run recalls. They take away a lot of the classic RTS by taking away building structures. I think they just want it to be fast-paced micro. But I feel like they're putting ideas in the game that make it not that at the same time. So it feels weird. I feel like Guardian Shield is actually a poor addition to Battle Aces. I still believe that. I think it's kind of... And I think it can still exist. I just think it should get actually toned down a bit. I feel like it's kind of in a really bad state right now. It's a little bit too oppressive. It just makes the game like you just can't get attacked or attack with core units. It's just kind of silly. Is the lack of depth and complexity for battle aces? No, I don't think it's a lack of. I think that there's definitely like some balance tweaking that needs to happen in that game, honestly, because that game really doesn't have choices. That game has like a few units that are really fucking good and a lot of garbage units. And the reason why there's a lot of units that are kind of garbage is because they genuinely just get steamrolled by other units like too hard. Like they just don't really have a place. So I feel like the game needs to have a bit of like figure out a way to make everything optimal to some degree, like have a place for a unit if it exists instead of just having a garbage and around a few gems. If that makes sense. It just needs some overhaul on some of the units. Not all of them, but some of them definitely need some fucking work. But I think the biggest problem with Battle Aces is just that it's a closed beta right now. And not enough people are playing the game. That's genuinely my number one thought. I think the game would actually be in a much better place if more people were playing and there was more creative juices flowing around. Because I'm going to tell you right now, honestly, the experience that I get when I play Battle Aces as a player who is like a former pro is I'll get top ace and I'll play like 3 people for 70% of my games. Once you get, like the higher you go, the more that'll keep happening. And it's not that that's like a super bad thing. It's just that it happens right now, like in Battle Aces, just because there's not enough people playing. Not enough people have the game or are wanting to play the game. And I think it's probably because a lot of people don't care because it's a beta. There's no reason to care. Or something like that. Something like that. There could be a lot of reasons. But yeah, I feel like it's fun, but I think I still 100% hands down believe that 2v2 in that game is more fun than 1v1. I feel like maybe if I play more, I might want to play more 2v2. Each unit needs a use case. With the simplicity of the maps and buildings and vision, you'll use the best units for that scenario. Why use any other tools when you have the same tasks? So there's like a level that exists in art and just games in general that require a lot out of you as a player. And I feel like an RTS fits this category because it requires a lot of your efforts. Like you have to be doing a lot at once. You can't just kind of like half AFK and still win the game. So you have to like, you have a situation where it's like you get comfortable with, thank you, Cyphobia. You get comfortable with like a unit type and you're like, let's just use me as an example. I'll talk about myself. If I play Recall, I can get top ace playing Recall. I feel great at playing Recall. I've studied the ways of Recall. I've learned, I'm like a pioneer of Recall in that game. I've played it since the start, the first fucking beta. I've been through many, many different situations with Recall. I have that unit mapped in and out for the most part. New units still got to get figured out a little bit for how they operate against Recall because you haven't seen them yet, right? But for the most part, I know how to play Recall. I know how to punish people playing Recall constantly. And then a lot of people will have that same experience with their own unit. That's just how it goes. A lot of people will get comfortable on something. And again, I'm not saying that's bad. It's just kind of how people are. It's standard. So then what happens is people just kind of like accept that is what it is. Unless you get somebody that's like, I want to explore some units. I want to go in like an exploratory phase. And I want to just see what's going on with other things in the game. And there are choices. It's not like there are no choices. It's just that there are also, I would say probably like half the units in the roster just feel kind of like, or maybe not half, more like a third. A third of the units in the roster just feel kind of like weak overall. And they're just like almost never a good choice. And you're like, why would I ever make this? And then when someone makes it, they just get shit on so hard. And you're like, oh, that's why. Yep, unit just kind of sucks. And the final point of it all, which is why I feel like how I'm kind of wording everything the way I'm saying it and how I feel, the way I feel. I feel slightly less excited this time around for this beta than I have been in the past because I feel like I've already figured the game out mostly, and there's not enough things to discover. I feel like I'm just gonna do the exact same things I've done in the past in the beta, and then the beta's gonna go down again, and then wait again, and then we're gonna wait for the next phase or whatever that is. So I feel like it's just not stimulating my brain enough to make me feel excited. Yo, Ralph, thank you for the 81-month resub. Thank you, Ralph. Much love, dude. At least that's how I feel right now. I feel like in 2v2, maybe those things go harder. Maybe it's more extreme in 2v2 with some of the new units. I feel like they could. 2v2 is definitely more interesting because there's more wiggle room for a lot of units in 2v2 to be more viable. Because you get more of a composition rolling there instead of just like a unit you spam. Mass-produced rhino. Sounds great. Ralph, you're beautiful. Thank you again, man. Thank you for the sabola. Battle Aces. No, it's good. Honestly, Battle Aces is still good though. I don't want people to think I'm doing like a negative rant overall. I just that's just kind of my honest reaction to what I'm playing so far in Battle Aces. Alright, so we got them range boys. Them range lights. Sorry, I asked this like 3 times. I was curious if you're interested in Last Epoch this season. No, I think I'm gonna pass. I think for me, when it comes to ARPG, I still would prefer to play Path of Exile 2. I think my personal experience playing PoE 2 and playing hardcore SSF and then just learning the game that way and not watching anyone else play it has been actually really fun. And I still really overall enjoy PoE 2. I just, I feel like the game I honestly enjoy the most is literally Battle Ace, or is Mechabellum. Mechabellum is actually my love right now. I actually really enjoy streaming this game daily. So it's hard to pull me away from it. It's hard to pull me away, guys. Love the Mechabellum. It's honestly a sick game. Like, I want to like Battle Aces more right now, but again, you guys have no idea how excited I was the first beta. I played that shit for like 15 hours like the first day, and then I would play for like 12-hour sessions and shit. And I was giving away like 500 beta keys a fucking hour. There was lots of hype. But Battle Aces right now, it just feels like more of the same. So I'm just like, I'm not feeling it as hard this time around. Listening to you describe the balance in Battle Aces makes me appreciate the balance in Mecha a bit more. Dude, Mechabellum balance is actually phenomenal. The people balancing this game are doing a great job. They really are, because you actually have choice in this game. Like whoever made the executive decision to make all of these fucking units, like Sledgehammer, Stormcaller, Steel Ball, Mustang, like all of them cost 0, just like Crawler, Fang, Arclight, Marksman. Like whoever made that choice, you're a genius. You made this game so much more interesting by doing that. It's so much better after that. Where is my fucking Phantom Ray? And then whoever also implemented the patch that basically gave you like RNG drop downs between rounds for unit drops specifically, not the like spells and shit, but unit drops. I love that. I love that like that is in the game because that actually creates a much more interesting experience game to game to game to game. And it's never like, oh yeah, it's just always gonna be the same. I can see what he's doing. He's doing this, and it's just gonna be developing for the next 5 minutes. It actually creates like a different scenario, and you have to really be creative and think about things. It's fucking sick. This game is actually good. It's actually really like stimulating when you play it. It feels fun. And there is something to say when everyone is a fucking kung fu master in RTS and we all have like our styles and we're all just grinding against each other all day so we can see who wins the tournament. Like that shit is fun in its own way. But it's not fun when it's like there's nothing really you're grinding for. So I think I'm curious to know who's doing what in Battle Aces this time around. I have no idea what anyone's fucking doing. Or if anyone even has any plans to do anything, but if they don't, then yeah, I don't know. Rhino, Farseer, Sabretooth. Okay. So guys, I think I'm gonna get an activation here of a Vulcan, and I think I'm just gonna turn this into a nice, disgusting oil game. I could also turn on Houndfire. I could, but I'm gonna go with a Vulcan for right now. We're doing a nice, disgusting game. Nice, nasty game. Yuck. He's got charge shot. This is great because he's going full anti-ground. Pretty heavy in the anti-ground department. He actually does have a Phoenix. And he obviously has Farseers. So we are going to lose the round because I can't kill the Phoenix. But his investments right now, I feel like, is something I could actually deal with. And now that he has Shard Shot, maybe I don't sell the steel balls yet, but I'm tempted to. I could get paid for those things pretty hard. Yeah, maybe I do, actually. I probably do. Vibu sexy. Sassy sexy. Thank you, Sassy. Thank you, Sassy. Intensive training. I'll take it. I'll level. I am gonna do it overall at my own Arclight style at the same time. We're gonna sell my balls. Sell my right ball first. Gonna get one more Phantom Ray. Gonna add some nice, beautiful, beautiful oil. And I think I'm gonna get two groups. Yeah, I am actually gonna get two groups of Wasp right now. Next round we sell the other steel ball. I feel like getting elite marksman as well at the same time. On my arc lights. But I think I'm just gonna go for like double damage here. Vibe, would you sell your right ball to fund the building of Phantom Rays? Yeah. I mean, If I don't make Phantom Rays, I'm gonna be dead. Then I'll have no balls and nothing else. I won't even have a face at that point. I'd sell my right ball, my left ball, probably a leg. I don't need legs to play Mechabellum. Probably sell my other leg. Maybe one eyeball. Those probably go for a lot. Would I sell that Vibussy? Nope. Never sell that. That's sacred. Don't worry, guys. I got just the thing. We got like a cold here. I got just the medicine for this problem we have right now. Just the right kind. Oh god, a Phantom or an Ion Blast is gonna be so shit. I'm gonna be so sad. I don't want to Ion Blast. I don't want to do it. I'm too... I need the monies. I need the monies. I'm gonna end their turn, and then I'm gonna elite recruit 3 Abyss next turn. And then we're gonna sell our Vulcan. So I can afford it. That actually... I wonder how fucking scary that would actually be if he wasn't already going for Mass Phoenix. That'd probably be fucking so insane. That could go hard, guys. Alright, we're gonna get aerial spec. We're gonna get elite marksman. We're gonna get range. I'm gonna get a Vulcan. I'm gonna get another or not another, my first Fang. And I think it might be time to start juicing my Fangs, guys. Over time here. These rounds can start turning pretty topsy-turvy pretty fast. He's got Hound sprinkler system, but we have a consistent flow of oil and fire. Oh my god, I almost killed the first here. So we got Ion Blasted. A little bit. A little bit. Advanced targeting system, instantly take that. He might do a Javelin. I don't know what he's gonna Javelin. But that Javelin is not what I want to see right now. It's not what I want to see. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna ignore the Javelin. It's okay. Guys, I want to believe here. I want to believe we can make it out of this alive. I want to believe that we can make it out alive. I'm gonna give Vulcan's range. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is it. Time to send. Let's not die. There's a level 2 War Factory with armor in my face. Okay. That thing is a beast. It's got almost 500,000 health. Oh, make that level 3. He elite recruited and then level deviced it. Can he not level it again? Okay, so it's level 2. The Arclights are getting a little bit better. I think I might still win the round. Nice. Hi chat. Yo, what up? What up, Donnie? Oh boy. Guys. I wish there was a scorpion drop right now, and there's not. I'm a bit fucking sad about that. I'm a bit sad. That thing is going to be so fucking big. I'm just going to take a triple saber drop. And I am actually going to take a scorpion drop. Or not a drop, I'm just going to get a scorpion. I'm going to get siege and poison together. And then I think I'm also going to add like a yeah, Fang Pack in the front. Just to bait the shots out instantly. And get range for everybody. Okay, we have lots and lots and lots and lots of burst damage here. I have confidence my Arclights on the right that level 5 can deal with a poison scorpion if another War Factory comes over here. Okay, so he swapped it. He sold it and rebought it. He probably thought I was gonna go Melting Point. But we went for poison. Oh, baby. I think at this point, all we really need to close the game out now is just more Fangs with barrier, and I think we're good. Our Arclights are actually too strong at this point. I think I have lost 3 games since I tried your... Oh, yo, Brent, what up, dude? Yo, Brent! It's Brent! Okay. Watch, next game, I'm going sledgies. You have to watch one game, Brent. Just watch one. Like, that I know you're here, so I can show off for you. Oh, fuck. He's got EMP and Ion Blast. Don't like this. Also, oil. We definitely 100% need to go for, I think the true answer here is we just get EMP. Ion Blast seems nice, but I think I'm just gonna EMP, and I'm gonna hit some of his air. Level up our dudes here. Level up this left Arclight. I want left having more power. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he just swaps his side again. This guy's a swapper. Doing the swapperoos. But I do have a lot of, I'm gonna make sure no one gets EMP'd with my positioning. Okay, yo, take this. Okay, we get Fangs. Get barrier. On Fang. Just get more Fang. And then, on top of that, let's just get Sticky Oil Bomb. And shove it right on the line right here. Left side has 3 Sabertooth. I'm feeling pretty decent about that. Anything I can get for cheap. I can level up this Scorpion. Level up Wasp. I'll just get the Scorpion level. It's fine. A little bit more damage. Alright, go. Okay, so he's EMPing my right side. He's super leveled up this War Factory. It's pretty strong. It is already poisoned again. It is also EMP'd, so the armor is off. It's dead. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And now we're killing all of his Arclights before all my Fangs come out with barrier. The only one that's left is the Arclight on the right. Right there. This is it. He's dead. Nice. Turn that game into a nice win. All right, yo, Brent. This build's for you. Shout out to my boy Brent. Why'd you go artillery instead of range on Scorp there? Range isn't good enough. Range gives me 100. Or sorry, range gives me 40, and siege gives me 100. And if I have 100 range, I can have a Scorpion in a position that is not forward and compromisable, and instantly lobs poison at him because he's doing a forward factory. And I can instantly apply poison to the factory and just keep the Scorpion at a safe distance. Because at the end of the day, I don't actually care about the Scorpion's damage. As weird as that sounds. I care about its debuff. Because that debuff is worth so much more to the rest of my army than its personal damage. And if I have siege on them, it allows me to not only kill the war factory, but also kill everything else from a safe distance too. Like if I throw like poison Scorpion shot at an Arclight, the Arclight is gonna get fucking annihilated one way or another. The poison is insane. It's so much fucking damage. It is so much damage. It applies, and I'm also going for a siege unit style Arclight with it. Some Arclights are like actually just getting like supercharged fucking damage into that thing, which is hitting with damage which rivals like a melting points DPS for killing a big target. But then it's easier to spread it out too because I have more coverage of the board than a melting point would. All right, we're gonna, and say thanks. Say smart. That's a loaded word, okay? And coming from you, I appreciate that. You're a Mechabellum god. The acid debuff is insane. The percent damage is just a bonus at this point. Yeah, no, the 3% damage isn't even why I like acid, even though that's still nice. It's the fucking added 250% DPS, 250% damage modifier that it puts on the unit that just makes it get absolutely fucking crushed. All right, so we did not get a sledgehammer opener. But the best build out of this whole lineup, as sad as it sounds, in my opinion, is fucking supply spec to go sledgies. But it's so fucking low. I'm just gonna go aerial spec. I don't want to have 3,500 health. Because sledgehammer is a bit of a grower, not a shower. It needs time to evolve. So round one, we're actually not going to go sledgehammers, even though I'm going to go sledgehammers. Round one is going to be just like chaff. I'm actually going to make this a weird board too. We're going to go like this. I'm going to put Sabretooth kind of like on one side. I'm also going to put my fangs in the back like this to be actually two of them in the back. Okay, and then we're going to get... I think I'm gonna get a couple crawler packs. Hold on. I mean, I already have Fang, so that makes me less tempted to make marksman and feel bad about that. This formation's gonna come together. We're gonna be doing our tried and true classic sledgy formation. Okay, we're gonna do, I am actually just gonna support sledgies that are coming in the future. We're kind of forcing sledgies here, even though this isn't even actually a sledgy opener. But I still think you can do that. I'm just gonna get something that like rushes out of the tower at like a steady pace. Gives me a standard chaff line. Okay, he's got round one missile fire. Alrighty. Bob, I actually think you're a legend. You played Carry Hounds before a lot of others, and your analysis often sounds really good. Yo, say thank you, man. Thanks, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like when it comes to Mechabellum, I definitely, I mean, when it comes to everything, it's not even just Mechabellum. When it comes to everything, I honestly just do it myself. I always try to learn myself instead of copying someone else. That's how I was in Starcraft for a lot of my shit. Because what I would do in Starcraft is I would get inspired by somebody else for something they did, and then I would make my own build out of it. In this game, I love how easy it is to just theory craft and test your units. All right, Phoenix, really nice here. An air unit helps a lot. We avoid fire, and we also control the sky. I think right now, if I do make Sledgehammer, and I can make 2 of them at once, I do think I can also control the ground as well. Especially if I put them on the right. So I'm kind of feeling like left side has a bit of takeability. We absolutely need to get, not a Rhino, we need one of these anti-air units. Farseer would be okay. Farseer actually legit, I can make 2 Farseers and shut everything down. Farseer has a little bit of potential here. It AoE's fucking Wasp. It has good range versus Phoenix. It has good DPS versus Sledgehammer. It's actually a solid fucking pick. If I'm going to be playing Sledgehammer, it's about setting up a standard board the way I'm going to play it. And Farseer goes really well with that. Actually, I don't need to level the Farseer either. I just make 2 and I'm protected from all fucking things tower paralyzing. For now. Fuck, Farseer is a good choice, dude, actually. I like free Phoenix, but... And we are really trying to go Sledgehammers here. But Farseer could set it up in this game. I think we're going to go Farseer. We're going to go Farseer, guys. Now I'm protected. And we're putting him somewhat in the back. So he's got Phoenix. So now I feel like we're just going to try to win the Chaff War through Sledgy and having range and just annihilating his hounds and stuff. Hopefully the Phoenix get baited on some of my fangs before they're dead. Oh boy. AoE them! No! I killed 3 of them. Yo, Amarok, thank you for the raid, dude. What up, everybody? Welcome. What up, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm Mr. Vibe. I'm currently fresh off of a session on Battle Aces beta, which means not much. You're just in time. Laser sight, actually not bad in this position, fighting against Phoenix overall on a Farseer. It could help my Farseer a lot more in the early trades of this game. I'm honestly just gonna take it. I don't really want regen right now. Regen doesn't really support me. I don't really also care about going for a temporary, like, unit round. We are trying to fucking sledgy this game, guys. This game is for my boy Brent, and he's like, Vibe's doing a sledgy build, and we're on round 3, and I haven't seen a single sledgy. I'm really trying to force it. We're trying to force it. It's gonna work. All right, there we go. Send it. Stream was great. I was killing it last night. You went 8 and 2 today. You're cracked at 1850. Oh, fuck yeah, man. Congrats. Way to be a god. Way to be a mecha god. Well done, dude. All right, we're going to be going in. So now he has Phoenix range. So I would say a good counter to that would probably be, let's simply just upgrade Farseer range. And let's really try to keep extending our sledgy control here and probably getting range on the sledgies as well. I'd probably should go sledgy range first before Farseer range, just because the Farseer range device for that one specifically will be able to kill the Phoenix, even if the left one dies. Wasp would also be like a great choice in this game. Just to like kill the... maybe I should just get ranged. This Farseer having a bad time. I am curious as well how much 2 aim devices could shut this whole fucking build down. Like if I put an aim device here and if I put an aim device here, could I make 0 missiles connect? I think I'm gonna try. I think I'm gonna make an attempt here, guys. I also think his back of his tower is exposed. The back of my tower is not exposed. So I'm gonna send a Wasp right in his ass. Right there, because I could actually crack towers because I think that these Phoenix will not turn around. I think they're gonna be they're ahead of the tower, which means they're gonna be like here by the time the wasp spawn, and I think they just ignore, and they go for my units instead. Also, another thing I could do to guarantee that they go for me instead would be I could also just put 2 chaff units on the line and bait out fire. Let's do that. This is a more reliable. This is more reliable, I would say, than anti-missile devices, because if I lose the round, I get fucking hurt really bad because I have to pay a massive price for that. So instead, I'm gonna actually go for fangs in the front, baits out the fire, guaranteed baits out the phoenix onto my fang, and then my wasp flank the tower. I paralyze him and win the round and get a bunch of level ups, and we're happy. So I'm gonna get range to really punish him as much as possible. I also think I'm gonna put my sledgy in the middle right now, because I feel like middle actually has some heat going on here. Maybe more on the left middle, actually. Mid's got some heat, boys. I need to get some levels. I need to compete with that sledgy. I don't want to fall behind in sledgy levels, in a sledgy versus sledgy. I don't even think he's necessarily focusing on sledgy. Okay, he went triple Mustang. These wasps are dead. Good idea overall, but the Mustang shuts it down. But he just made a bunch of Mustangs against a bunch of ranged sledgehammers. Not too bad for us. Feeling pretty good about that. We got sledgies all over the place, killing a bunch of chaff. We're trying to really protect this Farseer on the right. This fucking guy keeps getting in the front because he's crazy. So next round, I probably will throw down some Farseer range so we can at least give him a chance to not die. But I actually really like if we make more sledgies and control Mustang now, even more. What's your opinion on fire dogs? Fire dogs are actually pretty good, but I feel like, me personally, I want to experiment more with aim device against them. I also think fire dogs can be countered by shit on the line like that. Like right here, like these fangs here. All of his fire dogs just like throw out their shit, and then if you have enough midline chaff clear, I feel like you can kill them all before they're really a problem again. I don't actually think they're OP. I think they definitely create cool games though. So I like them overall. I think they're interesting. Me personally. All right, 2 Typhoons could go hard at just clearing chaff. Rhino, not really my favorite. Tarantula for free, not bad. I actually almost think I would just fucking sell those and just use those for chaff clear temporarily. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. 4 Arclights, my old love. I will not choose you this time. I think I'm actually gonna go for Typhoons. Not because I'm trying to kill the air with them, but because... Remember how I said Typhoons? I'm gonna go Tarantula, guys. He has no fucking crawlers. Get the fuck out of here, Typhoons. We're gonna put a Tarantula in the middle, and I'll just sell them after this round. Get Farseer range. And we're going into Sledgy. Sledgy time. Sledgy party, guys. It's a sledge off. This is the formation right here. This is the one we're looking for. Set up that formation right there. That's a Vaibu classic. I feel like the ShamWow guy. I'm just selling the sledgies to you. All right, send it. Here we go, guys. Here it comes. You ready to see some chaff? Some full-fledged chaff clear? Which is gonna free up these Farseers to wipe out those Phoenix in the back? Oh god, he's got some Rhinos. They do have photon coating, so EMP is pointless. We need to definitely, he does not, this guy does not have, whatever the boot thing is, the one that makes him immune to missile devices. He doesn't have that. So at least we can guarantee that I can slow him down in the future. But yeah, that's a huge detonation. Nice, cool move by him. I could also get a hacker and counter that. I could also turn on armor-piercing bullets. He doesn't really have a ton of chaff. We still have some health. We're not dead yet. I'll probably do another sledgehammer game after this, if I actually get a proper sledgy opening. This one's a bit rough. Elite Wasp. Elite Wasp, not gonna be my favorite. Right, actually, you know what? Elite Wasp, hold on. Elite Wasp has a potential to go so hard right now if I only make 2 groups and I get like range and I get ground spec. Because I also could eventually get elite spec, because I would shut down the ability of all Rhino final blitz flanks, because I would kill them instantly on the line. And then the more he puts out in the front. If I just have elite marksman and I outrange Mustang while my sledgehammers kill Mustang as well, while they're trying to approach, that can work. Additional deployment slot can work as well by just getting me more bodies out there, more chaff in the way. I could also kill these rhinos with just chaff. Efficient tech, not as tempting because I've already got 2 of my techs and I'm not going to be getting too many more. I'm going to focus more on sledgies, not wasp. It's okay. I'm going to go for additional deployment. We're going to get 2 sledgies. I am going to get armor-piercing bullets. And I'm going to get 2 more crawlers in the back that not only protect me from future flanks if a rhino goes over there, but also it comes out late and gets on top of his rhinos. And left side has double saber tooth, right side has nothing. So I'm actually going to put a missile device on the right side to help this guy out, like right here. So I can slow that rhino down so it doesn't just blow my face off. He sold it. Okay, that's fine. I mean, he literally attacked in the final blitz, and I'm actually, even though I'm like, oh, now I have armor-piercing bullets, it still makes my tanks good against his sledgehammer. Like, I'll fucking destroy his sledgehammers now so hard. So it's not too bad. Our build is coming online right now. If I just get Mechanical Rage, I feel like we fixed the problem of having horrible attack speed. And now we're starting to hold the line. The Farseers are able to actually do what we intended them to do all along, which is have enough time to then eventually kill the Phoenix. All right, Farseer, you got a job to do. And you didn't do it. Don't worry, guys. We're fine. We got some levels. I'm actually going to start selling off now that we also have big fat damage. A nuke is here. Oh, great. Oh my fucking god, a nuke. I don't need to nuke him. I really don't need to nuke him. I also don't need an HP mod because yeah, I'd want it on a sledgehammer and I don't even want it on a sledgehammer. I want nothing. I'm gonna sell off our saber tooth. We're gonna level our sledgies, get Mechanical Rage first. After this, now would be a good time to fire would fucking destroy him so hard too, honestly. But I do think we have enough sledgies to kind of win the fight. I do believe we have that. I'm actually going to level my Farseer. I am actually feeling fangs again, but absolutely not in the front. All in the back. And ideally coming out as late as possible. I could even, I genuinely could put 4 fangs together and mobile beacon them left and right. And then have them come out so fucking late when all the Mustangs are actually dead. And then come out for the Phoenix. I'm actually going to do that. I'm also going to get the mobile beacon device right now. It's fine. I have a chunk of them being moved around. Let's see it, guys. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Is this gonna work or is this gonna work? These fangs are coming out fucking next year. There goes all my sledgies. Sick nuke. Also sick fire. Don't worry, guys. I got fangs coming. We're gonna be fine. Alright, so what is the recap from this game? Brent, this is how you play sledgehammers. Masterclass. Yeah, that's definitely a lot of forcing going on that game. A little bit of forcing. Now I feel bad. Don't feel bad. It's all in good fun. I honestly don't care about my rank. If I made you smile, it was all worth it. That's the real power. Okay. I tell you what, I'll do another Sledgehammer game, this game, on this specialist. This could actually legit be a good sledgy game. We have Misdirection with Tarantula, and we have Typhoon for chaff control. If it's crawler heavy, but Tarantula doesn't really instill crawler that hard. But people just make generic chaff as well. So we'll see what he wants to do. If he makes crawlers, I'm happy. The more crawlers he makes, the better. You know what? I'm actually not going to position forward either. I'm not going to position forward. We're going to position like this. Two off, like this. 2 off. And then same line here. Give myself a tarantula kind of like in the front. We are selling these tarantulas. They are not going to be permanent. Dun, 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 dun. All right, and we're also going to get... So this is, honestly, I'm doing it again. We're forcing another sledgy game again, guys. One more time. Can we go for round 2? Typhoon Spec and Typhoon and Sledgehammer go really well together. I do really like them as a combo. They're pretty fucking sick. So like round 1, we got some Fang spread. I got a nice little chaff assortment. We're prepared for some sledgies. We're prepared for it. We'll clean up a decent amount of the round, but we will ultimately lose because the marksmen are going to own me. And next round, we'll start selling the tarantula and start going into sledgies. I see Pending Doom. Vibe says, it's going to be okay. It makes me feel good. It's going to be fine. Guys, I always have an answer for everything. I see a light at the end of the tunnel every time I'm in one. Okay, there's always an answer. And the answer to this game is right in front of us. It's right there. It's a field recovery device with 2, make that 1 sledgy. Level his ass up and get 1 more Fang pack. And this Fang pack is going to be the last time I make Fangs for probably the whole game. If not, maybe not the whole game, but definitely for a while. We are so ready for a barrier transition in the future. Actually, I'm going to go here. Backline, backline. Underground threat is right on my Fangs. Our sledgies will turn around. We're going to be fine. And now we have a lot of hounds coming out of this guy. He does have Incendiary Bomb. This particular game, if this guy tries out Incendiary Hounds, I will actually run some anti-missile. I'll just plop down like 2 devices in the front. Actually, it also depends how forward he puts himself. Because right now he's super deep backline. I could actually just put like a crawler pack in the front and it would bait every fire. Alright, so the underground threat crawler pack in the bottom isn't going to do much besides slow me down. My tarantula gets out there and just suicides. But he kills a good amount in the process. Sledgehammer's on the left. These are blue boys. They're going to actually kill a lot of that push. But they are going to get paralyzed from the right side, so they're going to ultimately die. But I do think they're going to kill all the sledges on the left before they go down. Maybe not. Yeah, definitely not. Those marksmen just like crapped on him. Okay, we don't care about Wasp Swarm. Redeploy. Tempting, but he does have backline marksman already, which makes me kind of sad. Not as tempting now. Amplify core. Kind of decent right now because we actually do have a higher level sledgy squad, and if I actually win this round, because I'm about to make a bunch of sledgies, this core could go hard on a level... If this guy levels up and then turns into level 4 because of the core, a level 4 amped up tank would be fucking pretty big. So big that I'm gonna kind of take a gamble on him and I'm gonna try to make that happen. Okay, and right now too, we are fighting a small amp core sledgy pack leveling up on the left. I think I'm probably just gonna give the sledges, or the blue sledges on the left, a little bit of help and just have a generic line like this, an opener line, so that I can actually just overpower any type of chaff he has here and just get more shots on better targets. Do we like vertical sledges? Why do we like them? I like them because they don't waste all of their shots on an opener when I don't have chaff clear. And right now, I don't really have chaff clear. Sledgehammers are my chaff clear, and if they all are horizontal, chaff is going to be a much bigger problem because I'm going to be shooting it, like if he vertical crawlers me, for instance, I'm going to be shooting that shit all day and really relying a lot on my fangs, and if my fangs are also getting killed by his sledgies, I'm going to have a bad time. I'm going to be stuck on chaff all day. So at least if I play this way, I have a lot more control on chaff, and then the tanks stack up anyways on units they need to kill when they burst it. It just makes their shots have a higher chance to be more optimal, I would say. So, okay, we're fighting fire again. So we're gonna need either AM device or we're gonna need a forward fang, one or the other. Dun, 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 dun. So fire is a big investment. That's a big deal. Fire big. Okay, 3 fucking storm colors for free? That's a steal and a deal. I like that. Our sledgy did not level. Sad day. I feel like Stormcolor is making me happy here. It's like the best looking choice out of all of this, I would say. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna put my Typhoon here. I'm gonna put a Stormy kind of in the front, another Stormy in the front, another one in the front. I think this round we also take 2 more Fangs again. And this is just to bait out fire. So I can just, I'm not gonna do aim devices, it's okay. I'm just baiting fire. So now we have like the whole board kind of covered. For no matter where his hounds are, they're gonna waste all their missiles at my first Fang packs in the front. Level up my sledgies and get another sledgy and give it another level device. And we'll put it on the side that does not have the Typhoon yet. We'll go really forward sledgehammer as well now. Really, really, really forward. You can put hounds on the line to shoot over those guys. That's pretty smart. Yeah, the sledges are starting to get it together. They're starting to pop off. The hounds are definitely not a great trade. If we can focus mostly of the game on hound versus sledgy, definitely good for sledgy. We got a lot of levels there. My device tank did not level though, sadly. Extended range Phoenix, Ion Blast. Ion Blast, much more appealing on me than it is on him. He's so spread. I'm a little bit more clumpy, like my left side specifically is very Ion Blastable. So is my right. I feel like I might want to make 2 barriers this round just to like give myself a little bit of help. And actually, I'm actually gonna take a laser sight and I'm actually gonna put it on my fucking Typhoon this game. I want the Typhoon just turbo clearing chaff. Turbo clear, guys. Let's get 3 more sledgies again. Let's get 2 barriers. Barrier here, like kind of on the leftish for the storms. And then another barrier like right here. For the inside storms. Yeah, I like that better. I'm gonna get another sledgy pack, another sledgy pack. Same formation as last time, just the only thing that's different is instead of having my sledgies like this right here, where they're like down like on this line, I just moved them up. I moved them up the zipper. It's like the sledgy zipper strat. They zip up. Does that make sense? Makes 100% sense. No, I think they're in good placement overall. They're definitely aggressively placed for our formation here. We should definitely get a Fang pack in the front on both the sides. We're very vulnerable to a missile device now, clipping all of my dudes here. So he'll see that. So we need to prepare for it. Not letting that be a problem in the future. All right, this Typhoon is going hard. Get him, Typhoon. Get him, Typhoon. Yeah, the sledgies are definitely out in numbers today. They're out in full force. We're about to paralyze them. Hopefully I save the bubble. I don't think I will. Yeah, we're not. Definitely win the round, but saving the bubble was asking for too much. And then War Factory, same thing as before. If I just get an application of poison, if I really wanted to, I could instantly just insta-kill that thing. If I wanted to get a whatever it's called, armor-piercing bullets, we would also insta-kill it. And armor-piercing bullets does seem pretty tempting. I have the amount of sledgies I have is overwhelming to the amount of stuff that he has. So I can actually turn that shit on, and I'm not really afraid of anything. I think also a great option, and at this point in the game, would be adding a Wraith. And I think adding a Wraith maybe to like my right side specifically, and then selling it literally the turn after. And getting a bait of like anti-air out of him. Let's go further to the right. I want it like really deep on the right. Upgrade my sledges. Left side has two like yellowy sledges, two gold boys. Let's get a gold plated sledgie on the right. Kind of balance my damage out a little bit. I also think it wouldn't be a terrible idea right now to, like I said, get armor piercing bullets and I'm gonna get 2 more fangs in the front. This just covers my sledgies and my stormcallers from like a potential missile device that could hit me. And yeah, that Wraith is also super aggressive right now. I will sell it next round. All right, so he's got 3 war factories. I have armor-piercing bullets. And now the next thing we should probably do is get a second Typhoon on the left side, in case he starts trying to make more crawlers to counter my slow attack speed. Sledges are gonna start doing work, boys. I believe. I believe. Do you believe? Who believes? I believe. You do not believe. Uh-oh. Intensive training again. Quick cooldown, pretty nice, but I don't have a second mod, so I'm just going to take another intensive training module. He is leveling his war factories, so I think at this point, I actually do think I'm going to commit to the same strategy I did last time of Scorpion Poison Siege. I'm going to sell my Wraith. We have some mediocre to weak anti-air. Something to keep in mind. I'll have to... Just do that, actually. I think I'm doing it again, guys. We're doing another poison siege. Let's just get a third scorpion. We don't need to have 4. Let's get a third scorpion in the middle here. Let's get poison for the first round here, and we'll get siege the next round after. And I think I'm actually going to give some love to my weak sludgy on the right. I don't want level 1 sludgies holding down my side. Get range. Get damage. Let it go. Send the round. Alright. So he's got Phoenix production now on his sledges. Getting some AM. Getting some Mustangs of my own would also not be a terrible idea. Nice, the Sludgies on the right leveled up, so now they're gonna be level 4. We just took that squad from a level 1 to a level 4, so leveling them up was insanely good. So now they can, we have a way stronger right side control. I think some multi-purpose missile deflection Mustangs with range would just solve the Phoenix problem as well, and the Hound problem. So would fortresses with fucking anti-missile. That's such a cheap option right now. I'm just gonna do that. We're just gonna put 2 fortresses in here with anti-missile. I'm gonna put them in the back. I don't want them going out like super fast. I'll actually put them on my flanks, so this flank just gets like annihilated if it still keeps happening. Level up this dude again. Level 4 sludgy. Get siege. Get anti-air. Get a typhoon for the left side. Typhoon. I could also sell a Stormcaller at this point. On the left. Stormcallers are like kind of not doing shit right now. Get range. Here, I'll actually do this too. I'm gonna get a Fang squad in the back, and I'm actually just gonna give myself a barrier on both sides, and I'm gonna give myself 1 AM device. I don't want it to be too far forward though, because it's gonna get clipped by. It'll get clipped by the War Factory too fast. Put it there. Put it here. Put a barrier here as well. Kind of just protects my dudes a little bit. And now we have anti-air fortress, which will deal with these automated spawning Phoenix. It's just a cheap option. And now we have poison siege that will apply to the war factories from a safe distance, and my sledgehammers get to go to town now. And next round, the final round, probably, will be going into mechanical rage 100%. We definitely need some more attack speed at this point. Yeah, we need mechanical rage. It'll help so much. And then I think I just need something more consistent for dealing with the Phoenix too. I don't think the fortresses are enough. Okay, Elite Wasp, not a bad choice. All right, level up, double level up my Sledgy on the right. Get mechanical rage 100%. Let's get a 1 wasp pack, just 1. I'm not gonna make more than 1. Put it like right here. And I'm actually gonna mobile beacon it. And I'm gonna have it just like wait a second before I'm gonna make sure the Mustangs are all dead before the Wasp comes out, and in the future, actually in this round, I'm gonna get aerial spec on it as well. I'm also gonna yeah, that's it. That's all I can really do. I could sell one Fang pack. Sell one Fang pack. I actually think it's worth it for range for everybody. I think this game could end this round. It could end this round. Another thing too that would be huge here is if we just got EMP on our fucking sledgies, to be honest. I could just turn off all of the fucking production. I actually might lose because of that. EMP actually was probably a smarter choice overall, realistically. Yeah, I think we fucked ourselves. I think we just needed EMP. On second thought, we did not do the DPS we needed because we just got overwhelmed. So we're dead. I think EMP would have actually been the play. The game did indeed end this round. Yeah. Well, the war factories are so they're so like the commitment heavy. When someone starts making war factories, they're kind of fucking ready to all in you. There's not really a much of a follow up to that. It's usually just like, please die at that point. Or just like, you're trying to do like devastating damage when you go War Factory. Macro War Factory, not really a thing. Where you're wanting to play 5 more rounds after you make it. Because you have to like pay for it, it's so expensive. Vibe really digging the mecha content. You've really gotten me into this game. I'd no life it if I didn't have a job and a kid. Yeah, mecha's fun as fuck. Mecha is sick. All right, well, that's 0 for 2 sledgehammer builds. I'll come around and do them again when it makes, you know, when the mods show me that I can make it work easier. But for now, I'm gonna go back to playing what the game offers me. I wanted to give you guys a beautiful example, but it wasn't meant to be. Thanks for trying. I did. I'll definitely do more. But yeah, I feel like forcing units can be kind of rough at times, for sure. If the game isn't really like giving you the RNG that makes that better. I still stand by the fact though that I think that if you just do like a ranged DPS carry sledgehammer with the same formation I was using last game, and they had the 2 games combined, it's really actually like super strong and hard for people to deal with. Requires some game knowledge to be able to deal with that. You gotta build actual damage units, like Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix damage is pretty good. Nice, we're tucking back behind the fangs. This is perfect. Why don't you like regen linked HP sledge? Because it feels like a one-turn thing. It feels not really great throughout the game. To me. Okay, yo. Remember what I said? We're doing a sledgehammer game, guys. This mod is insane. This mod fucking owns. I could go intensive training and I could just commit to tarantulas and stuff right now, but extended range sledgies Looking pretty juicy right now. So juicy that I'm gonna do it. Pretty expensive pivot. Guess what? Get ready. I'm field recovering round this immediate round right now. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Alright, a little bit defensive on the sledgies here. A little defensive on the sledgies. He's got range on Fang. Okay, so he's going for like a Fang build. We're going for super duper range sledgehammers. I love the extended range sledgehammer card. It's such a sick card. It's my favorite card to get if I'm playing sledgehammers for real. Dun, 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 dun. Wasp, really solid right now. Typhoon, not as scary. If I can honestly kill it with Sledgehammer over time. And I could go back into using the Wasp again. I think I like one group of Wasp here. He is going for ranged Fangs, though. And part of me also likes the idea of going for like an armored worm and then just leveling it up. But I have some really crap anti-air, so I'm actually mostly afraid if he goes Wasp. I'm just gonna take the Wasp. I'm gonna put them in the back right area. I'm selling off this other tarantula, and I'm actually gonna throw down 3 more squads of sledgies. I'm gonna hope that he does not missile device the right side, and if he does, I'm gonna hope that the Wasp are able to kind of just like finish it off, whatever's left over. Okay. I'm gonna send it with this. I'm saving the rest of my money. I'm not gonna spend the last 150. I'm trying to get fat upgrades. Okay, so he's going to sandworms himself. So I should win the side because I should be able to kill most of the Fangs before my Wasp are actually compromisable. Shoot the Fangs! Yes! Oh boy. Come on, Wasp, you can do it. Finish off the worm, quickly. Nice. Okay, we win. Maybe. Left side's kind of getting... kind of struggling. Fire Badger a bit tanky still. Yeah, we lose this round. It's close though. Nice, we'll get a Fire Badger too. Nice, boys. Nice. Enhancement module, haste module, efficient light. Efficient light is ridiculously good. Acid blast is pretty good too. But efficient light, it goes so hard. Alright, I think I'm actually gonna get ground spec on my Wasp. If hold on. No, I'm not. I'm gonna get range. I'm actually gonna get range. I don't want to get baited into a worm cell. I'm getting range first, and that way I can shoot further, and when he burrows into me, I can actually just kill most of the Fangs because I can shoot while he's burrowed. Okay, this is good. I still think I win this round. The harder, Because I actually think this time I kill some of these middle sledges here, kill a lot of these fangs before the wasp get clipped onto. But we'll see. We shall see. He's going for free tank level up. Super interesting. He's putting it on the back line. Okay. These sledgies will still kill fangs, and these wasp will annihilate his sledgehammer. We definitely need chaff on the right side, though. Like, we're chaffless over here. It's a super weird flank. Yeah, it's definitely a flank. The wasp are really strong in this position. Yeah, we're killing a lot of his fangs before he actually comes out of the ground with his worm now. Because we're shooting so far, so that's great. He does have range on fangs, though. That does change things. Makes him way better in this situation. Okay, we barely leaked. Not bad. That's a level 2 worm now. Oh shit, that's a level 2 worm with the potential of super heavy armor, guys. So that thing is a new level of beast. It's a new kind of beast. And I think I honestly respect it. I do respect it. So I might actually take the super heavy module myself, and I might actually make something to fucking kill it. That's gonna be this combination of leveling up and getting that is a lot. Okay, so if I skip, I have 1100. I get 4 tank levels. I could get armor piercing bullets, and I could make chaff. That's 1100, 800. I have 300. I could get 2 chaff units and a range pop. So I can, again, kill fangs and stuff while they're underground. I'm going to rely on the sledge. I do have a sledgy card. I'm going to actually rely on the sledgies. I'm going to do it. I'm not going to go for like a giant unit myself. I was thinking about maybe putting my own worm there or like a melting point or something, but it's okay. Get armor piercing. Just get more chaff over here. And he got barrier on fangs. That's a solid play by him to counter what I just did. Because now I shoot really slow and he shoots, or and he takes multiple hits to die. And you got an enhancement module on that thing. That's smart. I think that's good. That's a good choice. Well, one thing we could add to our army right now is I could literally just add fire to fix this problem. Fire would definitely fix this. Mustangs would fix this a little bit, at least on the flank. We got hounds. I'll just do fire. We'll fix this with fire. Vibe, I got carry techs on all my units and went tryhard mode and gained 300 combat rating. Yo, congratulations. Good for you. That's sick. Well done. I still don't really want to level my wasp yet. Or like tech into my wasp. Even though I do think ground spec would annihilate that fucking worm so hard. I'm gonna get 2 Phantom Rays. Phantom Ray will... I'm only gonna make 2, actually, and I do think that if they level up, I can just add armor to them and they'll just become a super wealthy tank for me. And I think I'm just gonna get Incendiary and I'm gonna get Oil. And Fire and Oil is definitely an easy way to counter what's going on here. That oil does not want to light on fire. It doesn't want to light on fire. You gotta counter the worm. I already am countering the worm. The worm is already being countered. It's that the worm is being supported, and it's taking a long time to kill the support units that are supporting the worm. But when sledgehammers look at worm, worm should die. It's just that they're having a hard time doing that. Okay, I don't want that steel ball turning around. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, baby. All right, so we should ignite a lot of the oil on that side. Thank you so much, baby.
You want to spit?
That's good. Thank you. Shit. I'm doing double damage. Range. Dun, 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 dun. I do want mechanical rage on my tanks pretty quickly too. The paralyzes are so unfortunate. Right as I come out of it, I go right back into another one. Oh, sad day. I feel like adding Mustangs. Just for the sake of helping clear some fucking chaff. I also think I'm gonna do this. I'm actually not gonna get mechanical rage this round. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get fucking so expensive. Oh my god. I'm rapid resupplying. Get armor. Alright, boys. Here comes the some fucking oil. On our nice left side, we have some tanking Phantom Rays. Alright, I'm gonna send it like that. Just try and get rid of more of his shit faster. I'm also not gonna level my tower. I'm gonna really try and rely on this tower, like, just holding. He's got barriers everywhere. We hate that worm so much on the right side. We're dead. Man, I'm really trying to make Sledgies work a lot right now. And it's just not working. Subsidized balls would have been a great idea. A good answer. If I go subsidized ball there, I have to, like, get range on them. Oh, thank you so much. Thanks, baby. If I go subsidized balls there, I have to get range on them because they're just gonna get run into the worm and die. They're gonna run into the worm and they're just gonna get fucking one shot. There were definitely steps in that game that could have been different to maybe make that better. I think going ground spec on my wasp to de-incentivize worm play would have been a decent one. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay. Elite spec, Fang, Stormcaller, insane. But Vibe, have you considered Sledgies? I have, many times actually. You know what? I actually was gonna do a Tarantula game this game, but you know what? Story-driven lemon, good suggestion. Let's go for Sledgies. I'm just kidding. I'm actually gonna do a Tarantula game this game. I actually really like Tarantula Elite spec. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Oh, Tarantula! Hold on. You guys seeing this? Are you seeing this? Maybe I actually want it more like this. Oh my god, what is this formation actually? No, don't do that. They're gonna get exploded on. He's gonna missile device. We're too close to the line. They'll just explode to missiles if they're that far up. But I did like that idea for a second there. I could also put another Fang Squad in the front. But it's okay. Okay, so it's left versus right. We're opposites. Opposites. Perfect time for me to open up my food, guys. And prep it. Yo, Nadine, are you listening right now to the stream? I think this is probably, I'm not gonna lie, out of everything I've been we've been eating lately, I think this is probably my favorite meal to stream with. It's so easy because it's like clean and it tastes so fucking delicious. Favorite stream meal? Yeah, it is, dude. This, look at it. I just poured all the sauces in. I'm about to stir them in for a second. Watch this. See that? Oof. That's my stream meal today, guys. It's got some rice in there, some chicken in there, some pinto beans, some pico de gallo. Looks like cilantro's in there. Some avocado sauce. Okay, wasp really good, marksman decent, steel ball probably not my choice. I think a wasp pack goes the hardest because I'm actually mostly worried about, actually 2 marksman also goes really hard. I think we go Phoenix. Fuck it. I think we go Phoenix, and I think we actually put it on our pushing side. And I think I make another tarantula right now. So he goes Phoenix on his pushing side. Yeah, if we put our Phoenix on our pushing side, what happens is we just get overpowered by chaff, and then he just looks at me with his Phoenix and kills me. But if we put our Phoenix on our defensives on our side that we're pushing, we just tower swap, and then we can have a situation where the Phoenix fight after the battle is kind of happening already. I just hope by putting it here and not closer, it doesn't get stuck in the back when I get paralyzed. And then suddenly it's like vulnerable to his Phoenix catching it. Yum. Oh yeah. So good. Yo. Dr. Dark Knight, thank you very much, man, for the 74-month resub. He did upgrade his tower. It's okay. I don't really care. If the Phoenix die, we win the round. That's really what it all comes down to. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's okay, guys. Ooh. Hello. Okay. So this is kind of sexy. We have a nice range device tarantula that's going to start pounding away at the front. And we're going to be wiping out all of these crawlers right now. We definitely will not kill all of his units here, but we will kill all the crawlers so that we can you know, win the fight afterwards. There will be no crawlers killing my towers and shit afterwards. So this should be pretty nice. He's probably gonna put that range module on his Phoenix, I bet. I think one of my favorite things about Tarantula with Elite Spec is the build I run. I'm not using chaff units really because they're expensive as fuck with Elite Spec. But if I turn on Spider Mine, those are like chaff units. Because they take shots from Phoenix and shit. And you can actually kill a lot of his army if he's trying to fight you directly, I feel like, with the Tarantula. And then you just have to be creative about where you put your the rest of your units so that you don't trade horribly. But I kind of like it. I really like mines a lot. So we're going to kill all of these crawlers. All of his chaff is dead now in the whole game. In this game, for this round. All of his chaff's dead. He's going to paralyze me. But now he has no chaff, and I have a ton of fangs that are just like taking time, buying me time. His last, or he actually does have a little bit of crawlers left. We have 2 tarantulas. One's gonna kill it right here. And now hopefully my Phoenix just doesn't go in there and die. Come on, bro, kill something. It's a trade, 1 for 1. It's okay. The other Phoenix is working that tower. Working that tower, baby. Be working it all day. We can also get anti-air tarantula. That is something I run. Is the anti-air tech worth it? I really think it is, yeah. I love it. I love anti-air tech. Anti-air tech makes me so happy. Wasp swarm, pretty nasty right now. Okay. Wasp swarm is actually super nasty right now. Because it breaks both of us. His tower is level 3 though, so he's really investing into that tower. I think I'm actually gonna take a wasp swarm. And I think what we're also gonna do is I'm gonna put I think I'm actually gonna do anti-air tarantula before range, and then I'm gonna do range, and then I'm gonna finally ultimately get mines. Just because this is such a Phoenix heavy game, and these things are starting to get kind of out of control. So, Wasp Pack, I get 2 Tarantula, I get anti-air. I'm gonna put one like right here. Because I want one to be kind of like, I want them to be spread so that I can get rid of this fucking flank in the back immediately. And then they're also gonna be sending mines out later. So I'm okay with this. Wasp Pack. I do think this Tarantula will kill whatever aggroes if he drops it in the middle. I think if I put a Wasp Pack like right here, I actually think this goes really hard because we just take forever to die to the Phoenix and it just buys these Tarantulas so much time to not die. Alright, so I do believe this Tarantula kills that. Turn around, bro. Come on. You can do it. Oh boy. Quickly, quickly now. Oh boy. He ran away from it like a genius. Da, 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 da. Nice, we killed 2 of his Phoenix. Fuck yeah. They were good ones too, they're blue. Strong ones. The strong boys. Alright, we're about to paralyze them in a second here. With fangs coming out too, so this is a maybe. This Tarantula about to go to town. Almost. Once we get range, it'll definitely change a lot for us. By just getting rid of everything quicker. Missile Strike goes kind of hard. Yeah, I think we just get rid of some of his units here. I think we Missile Strike like right here. And just like weaken some of his units. Kill a lot of these crawlers and a little bit to the right, like this. Kill the Phoenix. Kill a lot of these crawlers. And they'll fly into it. I think maybe that's slightly too low. I'm gonna do it like that. Okay. I think at this point I don't really care about Stormcrawlers. They're not really providing me a whole lot. I'm gonna start selling them. And I'm gonna get range and I'm gonna get 2 more Tarantulas here. And next round we're gonna be turning on mines. Okay, one of these Phoenixes is going to turn around if I put it there. One... Yeah, it's... Fuck. Okay, I'm just doing 1 then. I'll do another one like right here. Okay, send it. So now he's got melting points. And he already got range on it. Next round with mines, it'll definitely buy me some time. We just need to get a lot of shit now in my way from that melting point. And we actually have a pretty solid tarantula looking line, guys. I think I might actually save the storm colors that I still have and literally just put EMP on them. It's very possible because they clip onto this melting point pretty quickly. But maybe that's a future round problem idea. I had to tap away. Did we win the sledge attempt number 3? No, I haven't won a single game on Mechabellum today. It's been a bit of a lost streak. Or is that true? Is it actually true? I think that's true. Yeah, because I started doing sledges the first game. So yeah, we're on a 0-4 lose streak or some shit. 0-3. Oh, another laser sight. Oh, extended range sledgehammer. Let's do sledgehammers. Okay, get mines. Get range on this back guy. And I think now, at this point, we're just going to get some chaff. And he has mostly Arclight Sledgy, so I feel like the chaff I want here is actually Crawler. And not Fang. That way I can turn on Loose Formation and I can get all over the place. Okay. Okay, and that's... I'm actually gonna say... I don't need these Phoenix anymore. And I'm gonna start trying to have big rounds here, so I'm actually gonna get speed and range. Now that we have mines involved, we're actually kind of starting to be... And we're starting to make crawlers. We're starting to be aggressive. We're starting to be aggressive, guys. So some move speed ain't so bad. Move speed, good. Let's definitely get explosive because these wasps have EMP. There we go. There we go. It's all coming together. Elite Squad Tarantulas, boys. I legit feel like putting down a triple scorpion drop, giving them double shot, and having them all stand right here. And I just fucking one pump that melting point. And then this game ends this turn. Because my... two squads of Steel Ball, also not bad here. They'll lock on so quickly. I feel like he's definitely gonna have to put something in front. Okay, let's go to the next level here. He is gonna put something in front. So we're gonna put fucking fire badgers right here. We're gonna put fire badgers right here. We're gonna get rid of this chaff like instantly. And we're gonna put down crawlers of my own with explosive. I'm gonna level up my big boy here. I'm gonna sell my Stormcaller. Level my big boy. Get range and speed for everybody. Put a one crawler pack like in the front, just to bait out the melting point. Just buy me a little bit of time. Excuse me. Let's put maybe like one crawler pack here so I can guard the left side a little bit in case a melting point starts going over there too. Okay, so he sold the melting point. Our fire badgers killed some chaff. We do have explosives, so these explosive tarantula are going to be kind of insane. That level 3 tarantula is going hard. Oh my, oh, it's dead. We're gonna bomb his other tower though with these mines. He paralyzes me, but I still have enough tarantulas on the left, I think, to finish it. Oh my god, never mind. Close. Very close. I think Wasp would be like a really good addition to my army right now. I think Wasp would go so fucking hard. I don't even have barrier on Wasp, but I think Wasp would go so hard right now. Alright, I think we do portable shield. Do portable shield. Get it. Put it on you. I'm going to get Wasp. Lots of Wasp. I'm going to get aerial on Wasp. I'm also going to get range and speed. Wasp number 1 goes right there. Wasp number 2 goes like right here. Wasp number 3 goes like right there. I only really care about not getting EMP'd right now. It's my main focus. I think my Wasp pack, he can't really affect me with this Wasp drop down because I have tarantulas fucking everywhere, so this is not a problem. So I can definitely think about this more aggressively. And maybe this would be a sick play. Maybe I go further to the right. And I missile like right here. And if he puts his in the middle to try to catch both sides either way, whatever, just kind of half-assedly, I can maybe break this tower because some of my wasps stay alive. I don't actually think I need help killing these wasps because I have so many wasps now to handle it. I actually am going to try this. I'm going to try to like clip him in the middle. And if he's not to the right, then I kill his wasp. Okay, so he missile strikes, or puts his wasp on the right side. So we missile strike some of my own units. You know, sometimes good ideas look bad. Got him anyways. We prepared for it. We got the tower. Let's go. Okay, I think this next round we probably just add in more chaff, like crawlers, get some formation or something, or some boom rhinos would actually not be, wouldn't make me too sad. He has Phantom Rays. Maybe Wraith, actually. Wraith with Degen Aura, just like in the front. He has EMP. Maybe 2 squads of Steel Ball that literally just charge the fucking tower, actually. I think this is probably the play. Just put Steel Balls on the line, and they run directly for the tower. And then we just have a ball. Like, this Steel Ball is gonna go from... Hold on. I actually think this could be a sick play. Just send it and send it instantly over here and just avoid the fight with these. Just literally have them snipe a tower. Just have them snipe a fucking tower, guys. I don't give a shit what's in my way. I just go for the tower. I think we level our wasp. I actually think I just get my wasp range as well. I like that. I like that. And then I'm gonna give myself speed and range. More crawlers. More crawlers. Let's go, boys. Look at these steel balls. Watch them go. Watch them work. Look at this. That tower is instantly donezo. Nice. We did it. Nice. Hey, what up, Fluffy Harmless Kitten? How you doing, dude? There's no way mines do friendly fire. That mine hit the tower, didn't kill other mines. They do friendly fire. They I was actually so scared because I was like, I feel like this round I might have mobile beaconed myself into that tower, and those two mines might detonate to finish it off and kill like maybe like 4 or 5 of my balls right there. But the balls killed the tower first, so it didn't happen. It worked out. Nice blue ball play. Yeah, I feel like that blue ball play would have been sold. I think the next round, if it continued, I probably would have like sold the front one, put a wasp there, and then mobile beacon them to the right or some shit. So like a wasp eats the missile. And then the balls remain safe, and then I probably would have just continued to sell them after that. Just to like afford better things, because I feel like that's not something that's going to happen repeatedly. Good game. I hope the games are going well. They're not going too bad. We're chilling. We're chilling. Vibe, you should be careful about putting spider mine tarantulas near your tower, by the way. Mines right after they're ejected and explode can destroy your tower. That's fine. That's okay. I feel like I can just have chaff or something like that to like protect them. And it'll be fine. I want to believe. But I know what you mean, like if they're stuck on defense and they're getting charged and then like they pop a mine and it instantly detonates and then my tower dies while killing like a ball or some crawlers or some shit. I get what you mean. Huh. The missile strike spell at the start of the round. Oh, how that actually would be sick. I want someone to do that to me now. I'm gonna keep doing it until someone does that to me just to show me how awesome that is. It could be you, Dai. You want to show me? Come on. That actually does sound really good though. That sounds sick. Look at this formation, guys. Holy shit. Talk about a play. It's the second best formation you've seen in Mechabellum. It's just endless missiles. So many missiles will even kill crawlers. It's just too bad some of them got on the tower. The best formation is the brick. Oh, the brick. You're referencing the brick, huh? Extended range sledgehammer. Fuck. Is it time for that? Guys, I'm about to turn this into sledgehammers. It's bait. Honestly, I don't think it is. I can lose on this unit 50 times in one session and still say it's a good unit. I will always believe in it because I've seen it when it's at its best. I know what this thing is capable of. It's quite a feat. It's quite amazing. Okay, I'm gonna just double stack sledgies on the. No, actually, no. I'm gonna do sledgies on the left as well. I'm gonna have just one pack deal with the right. I want to make sure I'm not actually. Now I'm actually latching myself. This is about to turn into a siege game. Let's just say that. Let me start over. Siege game coming up. This is a siege game, guys. It's the beginning of a siege game. It looks all in. It looks aggressive, but it's siege. No flankies, but there are wasp. And now I'm happy to go wasp on wasp. Let's fucking play that game. I will play that game. I will also play the game of kill the Mustangs with my sledgehammers. I really do like Sledgy Wasp. I think it's a solid comp. Come on, sledgehammers, get that marksman before you're all dead. Nice try. Nice try. Extended range Stormcaller decreases their attack but gives them 35 more range. I'm gonna take it. I'm actually gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna keep that heat going on in my base, and I'm gonna get 2 of my own wasp right now. And I'm gonna get 1 on the right and 1 on the left. I'm actually not gonna stack one side yet. I'm gonna upgrade this heat, the storm heat, and I'm ready to fight my round, guys. I don't know how many wasp I'm gonna make. I don't really want to make a lot. I kind of want to have this be a game where I just get like range and aerial spec and elite marksman, probably like 2 groups of wasp and just call it a day, maybe 3. I'm not trying to make a lot. I'm really not trying to make a lot of wasp here. I'm trying to stay out of the range of things that can kill me. That's if we go air versus air. Gives me the option. Right now I've invested nothing besides making them. So it also gives me the ability to defend myself. Because I have no anti-air otherwise. Also, these Stormcallers right now, I would say, are insanely weak. But over time, they will get stronger. Okay, he's going for a Wraith. So we're just going air at this point. So we're going to chill out on the Stormcaller investment. And we're going to go into a much deeper, harder, faster wasp investment. We need some wasp. Kill the tower, quick! Before everyone's dead. Wasp and a Wraith. This will be fine, guys. Trust in the vibe. Yeah. Trust. Believe. Believe you me. See, we also have Phoenix. But hold on. But wait, there's more. I could do free Scorpions. I actually don't... I think Phoenix is not the play. A lot of Mechabellum players would be in this position right now, and they'd be like, I got level 2 Wasp in my face. I only have a level 1 Wasp. Not only that, he's got a Wraith over there. I think I need maybe some Phoenix or some Mustang. This thing does have armor, sorry. But I think the proper play right now is to get a scorpion, put it right there, literally right in this guy's fucking face, right in his face. Get a sell device, sell this one, get range and aerial spec, and make another wasp. Because now that I have a wraith in my face, I need some help. I'm gonna put another wasp like right here. And I'm gonna also put nothing else. I'm gonna level up that wasp. I didn't realize that wasp actually needed a level up. I'm gonna definitely prioritize that. Doesn't wraith hard counter a wasp? Only if your pilots haven't gone to the Top Gun Academy. But I have what's called Top Gun wasps, and Tom Cruise is flying my wasp planes right now, so I feel confident that I will be able to have a victory. Maybe not this round, but soon. But maybe this round. Come on, Tom Cruise. Look at him go, guys. Look at him go. Look at him go. Goose! Hell yeah. All right, advanced missile device, extended range war factory, lightning fucking storm, EMP. Jesus, this is all a bunch of garbage. This all just like makes you sad at night. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna skip, and I'm gonna get 2 more wasp, and I'm gonna put one in the middle, and I'm gonna put one on the right. I wasn't gonna do this. I was not gonna do this, but now that that shit exists, I want to have a board coverage so that if he does the left side, I can at least have something that can back up my fucking missing area. I want to be able to have some coverage here. This is so much fucking air. I feel like the next evolution of this game for him is probably going to be factories, or not factories, fortresses with some anti-air ability, which would make me really sad. Let's sell that scorpion. Dun, 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 dun. Let's level the Stormcaller. And let's make another Stormcaller, actually. I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm gonna fucking make EMP Stormcaller, because I have extended range Stormcaller if he goes for anti-air fortresses. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now. I feel like fortresses scare me the most at the moment. I'm gonna get temporary range, and I'm gonna get damage, and I'm gonna send it. There's that lightning storm. It's gonna hurt really bad. He has ranged and aerial as well, so we're doing a range on range wasp game now. So I'm gonna get elite marksman. He has elite marksman as well. So now we need something that can also kill air. So it's gonna be it is air versus air. That is the name of the game here. He's committing to it as well. So I actually think making the Stormcaller was a mistake. But we're not really in a bad spot by any means. But the Stormcaller could always come in handy if he actually does go fortresses. Alright, I definitely like the idea of a Farseer the most. I feel like a Farseer goes really hard here. Get a Farseer for like the middle and the left. Get extended range on all of my wasp. And I think we need some help. We honestly really do not have enough chaff clear, but we also have no fucking chaff. Like my wasp are going out there and risking their lives. They're risking their lives every round. The Stormcaller was a horrible idea. I really should have made like another sledging or another crawler group. I think I'm gonna do 3 crawlers this round and range for everybody. We really just need some chaff that can take the hits initially. All right, send it. If I put a missile device here, that's okay. That's a lot of missile devices for him. So if we win this round, that would be massive, but it's going to be hard. I do have Elite Marksman though, and he doesn't. So he chose lots of missile devices. I chose Elite Marksman on my Wasp, but that's a lot of dead chaff we have now. I just need to get first shot, good shot. Come on, Wasp, you got this, baby. I got a Farseer on the left cleaning up Wasp as well. I think we got the round, actually. He's got a Farseer on the right, though. It's actually so close. I think I got it. Please, please? Nope. The fucking paralyze, guys. The fucking paralyze. Lightning Storm's in 3 rounds. Thank God. Excuse me. I really don't want anything here. I just want to level my Wasp. I want to get range for sure. And I think I'm just going to try to really make sure I'm actually clearing this chaff at a decent pace here. I'm gonna get range on my sludgies. I am also gonna get a I think a barrier on sludgies on the right, and also another one on some dudes on the left, just to help me like buy some time to kill all these fucking wasp. All right, send it. I think that's it. I don't want oil. Oil would actually be okay because we could slow the chaff down. It would make the air go faster. Fuck it, I'll do it. I'm gonna oil the left side so I can really get all over the wraith and stuff quickly. He has Elite Marksman as well. My sides are winning. His middle is winning a little bit. Nice, I killed this barrier. Fuck yeah. Alright, lots of wasp levels, guys. Lots of... Okay! Laser sights. Upgrade all. This is like a battle of like, what makes more sense right now? And do I want to put it on my highest level, or do I want to... Which one, really? And do I want to put it on the one versus the Farseer? Or the one not versus the Farseer? Or do I want to put it on my middle one and just try to start winning the mid, and he probably puts it on the side, trying to combat the side? I do have a range advantage overall on him right now, and if I just get more chaff, On top of these sledgies, I think we actually could start winning this game. And if I get Mechanical Rage, kill chaff faster. He has barrier, right? He does have barrier. Okay. I'm actually gonna get 2 more sledges, or what? Sorry, 1 more sledge. Rage. I'll do barrier right side versus what's his nuts? The Farseer. Let's also get crawlers. I don't actually want to level my sledges at this point. I don't want to spend money on anything if I don't have it. I'm gonna do another. I'm gonna prioritize barrier right now over leveling that dude. I already have range, right? I don't. Okay, take range. Fuck it. Just level him up. It's fine. Fuck it. I want 2 barriers, but I can't afford it. I don't want to sell anything either right now. I want bodies. Okay, he's got barrier now, so he's got the full effect. He's got range device in the same one that I put range device on, so we're gonna win that battle when we challenge him, because I outrange him still. So this is good because now his range device wasp is gonna be always getting farmed and staying low level. It's never gonna really win fights. So this is good. Our wasp are winning the middle now as well. The sledgehammers are really making a difference. They're killing the ground chaff so fast that it's creating ground chaff in the way of the wasp. We got him. Oof, that last. GG. Well played. Nice. There we go, guys. There we go. The wasp. The waspus. Those sledgies too with Mechanical Rage went really hard that round. They would like pushed so quickly with speed. That was nice. Are we happy about the camera's position? No, you guys are not happy about that. Now you are. Now you are. Now you're happy. What's up, Colorado Viking? Colorado represent. Okay. Giant spec. Typhoons. Okay, Typhoon Sledgy again, guys. This is a night of fucking sledgehammers. Apparently, I could play Rhino. You know what? Maybe I actually focus on. I'm gonna do a Typhoon build. I'm gonna do a sledgehammer supporting Typhoon focused build here instead of the other way around. Yo, GG Tiggered. GG. Our game was sick. I loved the air battle we had. He's got armor, arc lights. He's got storm collars. Please don't tell me I am happy. I am only hungry or grumpy. Why be hungry, grumpy when you can be happy? If you eat something, you're gonna feel better. All right, I'm not necessarily going to be going for fire this game, but it really seems very forward. Almost like it might be, but we're not. This is, like I said, this is going to be a Typhoon game. He does have charge shot though. Charge shot arc light can be pretty scary in situations like this. Is this a sneakers ad? No. This is just Vaibu. That was a good paralyze. We're gonna get rid of the storm crawlers now. Hopefully I kill the crawlers before we die on the left side. Come on, sledgehammers, live before one more volley. Shoot! I killed all but one. That's decent. Well, what I'm kind of feeling this game right now, this is kind of how my brain's already working. I see a problem. I respect these arc lights. I think we might have some struggles in the early rounds of this game, but I think if we just hold, we just buckle down, we hold it. I do think there's a world where we can get through this and Typhoon out of this with hackers behind it. Typhoon hacker. I want to kill his chaff, and I want to have potential hacking going on with his arc lights. I want to take intensive train, or yeah, the intensive training, but I don't want to level anything I have. Sadly. Wasp swarm is going to be really annoying. You know what? I have an idea. This is how we're going to do this. Intensive training. I'm actually going to sell my sledgehammer, and I'm going to buy my Typhoon, and I'm going to put my Typhoon right here, right in the face of death, and I'm going to level him up. He did not wasp swarm. I am very, very happy about that. I was actually so fucking scared that wasp swarm was about to hit my tower and I was about to get paralyzed and have a horrible round. But now, that's not the case. So that's fucking good. These Typhoons are going to absolute, they're just massacring everything. Kill the tower! Kill the Stormcallers before a Typhoon dies. Yes, good. Okay, improved firepower control system actually is insane right now on this Typhoon. It could go so hard. I'll take it. I'll put it on it. I'm gonna sell the sledgehammer. I am curious what his plans are at this point. I don't actually want to get more than one Typhoon for right now. He does have Fire Badger. I think the safest thing I could do, that's also really annoying, would actually be going Phoenix right now. I feel like Phoenix create a huge problem for him. Because now I don't have to worry about Fire Badgers pushing my side or anything like that. And I'm just gonna grind, no matter what, I'm guaranteed gonna grind through this chaff in like a second with this Typhoon. And I feel like if I overdo chaff right now, I just get Fire Badgered down like that. So I'm happy about this. These Typhoons now are not really going to be they're just going to be like probably a 2 Typhoon game, not really like a mass Typhoon game. Did he upgrade his right tower? Yeah, he did. He's going for like a one side playstyle. I'm starting to want to go hackers again here as well. I feel like hacking would actually go so hard. Sabertooth, steel ball, rhinos. I'm immune to all forms of flank, so I don't have to worry about my backside. Nothing here flanks me. However, he's not immune. And if I put 2 tarantulas in the back of his base right here, and I put a crawler pack in front of them, I actually think I kill rhinos. I kill all of it. Especially if I get like mines. Run them over with rhinos. That's not a bad idea either. That's actually kind of fucking sick. I'll do it. You know what? You just made me say fuck it. I'm gonna do it. All right, we're gonna get armor first. I'm gonna get a level device here on my left rhino. Get the one that's going straight into the amp device, dude. I think I'm gonna get 2 more Phoenix. I'm gonna level up this Phoenix. And I'm gonna send that. Okay, so he's got a fucking boat. That rhino's really strong. It's holding. The one on the right for the tower. It's okay. His tower's upgraded. It's going to take a while to kill it anyways, and when it paralyzes it, it's going to paralyze for a mediocre amount. But now that I have armor rhinos, I feel like it really does change the line right there pretty heavily, because his it makes my chaff last a lot longer. Like, if I can win the Fire Badger versus Rhino war, I can win the chaff war with my Phoenix versus the rest of his army. We can Rhino drop the back of his base. He could not do anything to me. I'm just gonna Rhino drop the back of his base, like right here. If he doesn't protect this right here, he loses. He's gonna get paralyzed so hard in this round. Level up my Typhoon again. Level my Phoenix. These rhinos get hacker. No, I chose Rhino instead of hacker. That's essentially what we did. And I chose it because we had a triple Rhino card. So that's a pretty big drop. But I'm no longer going hackers this game now. And if he goes hackers, I'm gonna get probably fucking photon coating. And then I can also get final blitz if he goes hackers himself. And I think at this point, we also wouldn't mind getting just some crawlers. Let's get some crawler action. I'm gonna get mechanical rage too on my Typhoons here. I'm gonna have this thing just go to Pump Town. Okay, so I think we still got him. I think we still got him. Yeah, we're gonna get a good paralyze here. Yeah, we got him. Definitely get range on my Phoenix, so I can kill these boats more safely. Dun, 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 dun. A level 6 Sabertooth, like right here, would go so hard. 4 level 3 fangs is nuts. It's not bad. But he does have fire badgers and a lot of arclights and mustangs. Like if I end up having he can't oil me easily. Okay, so yeah, limited AoE. 4 fangs is nice, I agree with you. But I also think putting a fucking I'm actually gonna do the fangs. I actually agree with you. I'm gonna have these kind of just like meander around the front of the towers. I'm also gonna double level this Phoenix in the back, giving them range. Now this Phoenix is gonna absolutely fucking suddenly crap all over that boat right there. Get some more crawlers. Get range for everybody. Get one more crawler like for the mid. And oh, it's okay. Yeah, I got really strong Phoenix over here now, so I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we're killing all of it but the boats, but I still have an army on the left side that's going to be able to finish off whatever's left. Okay. Nice. Nice, boys. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna go check and see really fast. How many people are streaming Battle Aces right now? How many people have you guys seen? Anyone here watch a streamer that plays Battle Aces? That's actually a good question. Who's playing Battle Aces nowadays? Why can't there? Okay, so right now Battle Aces has 3 people. Only watched you? I'm a one-man guy. Hey, I appreciate that. Much love. I love streaming for you, and I can't wait to do more of it. We'll do Giant Spec. Never heard of it. I think it's a good game. It's just there's not enough people playing it. There's not enough people playing it right now. I'm just curious who is streaming it, because when I was playing the beta earlier, it didn't really feel like anybody was playing it. That like new faces. It's all like the same faces that play it every time. Like me. The last 24-hour peak was 598 players in Battle Aces. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Trying to think about how I want to approach the beta this time. I was getting kind of excited for Battle Aces to come back, but I'm like, kind of losing my excitement. I don't know. Okay, we're Giant Spec. He's Tarantula Boy. Have I ever played DeWalt? I've played DeWalt probably like 15 times in Battle Aces. Here, I'm gonna go forward, balls. I'll do a Mustang. Yeah, I've played DeWalt a lot. He's a really good player. He's a good player. Who won? I've beaten him before and he's beaten me. I've already played Battle Aces at the pro level when there were pro events for it. So I've had some pretty good games in that game. And Dwalt, I would say, is pro as well at that game. He plays at the pro level as well. Alright. Alright, boys. My Mustangs did not get it done. Yo, these crawlers, though, they're getting it done. Oh my god, taking out 2 marksmen. What? Champions. Oh boy. Is DeWalt your friend? Is DeWalt your buddy? Phoenix, not bad. Typhoon? Typhoon. You watch the stream? Love Brood War? Oh, nice. Does he mostly play Brood War only? Oil Phantom Rate? Yo, no looks. That's, I'm not gonna lie, that's very tempting. I was thinking about, I'm genuinely, this is kind of how my brain's working when I looked at this. I said, I could do a Phantom Ray with upgraded Mustangs. I could trade out my steel balls eventually. I could get Hacker Mustang Oil. And I could just have upgraded Mustangs across the board with hackers supporting them. Like probably 5 hackers supporting them. And then just have oil. My opponent literally is like sludging through oil while I'm killing and hacking his army. And then I have Chaff like running through and just getting in there in some way. That is, I also thought of a Typhoon and doing a Typhoon push with these steel balls forward. I'll do the Phantom Ray though. I'll actually do the Phantom Ray. And let's do 2 more Mustangs for this round. I'm gonna get one on the right. I'm gonna get one in the middle. Set me up for success here. And now I can instantly go ram that tower on the right really fast. With movement speed. He made Hound Fang too, which we should be able to beat, which is nice. We'll be able to kill a lot of these Fangs with our Mustangs. Definitely need to get range on these Mustangs ASAP. He has armor on both Hound and Tarantula. This might not actually be... We aren't making any more Mustangs after this. We need to make them level. I need to be careful about this. If I invest more Mustangs, he just gets armor and we're fucked. See what else the game provides me. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Efficient giant manufacturing. I'm giant spec, right? Yeah, okay. So I forgot I'm giant spec, so we're not going to be going for hackers. We're actually going to be going for fortresses, I think. I think I really like fortress here. I also really like worm here, honestly. I think I'm gonna go Vulcan here. I think I'm gonna force an armor upgrade, and then I think I'm gonna switch this. I'm gonna sell the Vulcan at that point. And I think I'm gonna switch this into... Holy fuck, I could go Raidens. That would actually be so sick. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna get a Vulcan. I'm hoping to bait out some investment here. Take a crawler one more time. One more crawler, guys. Por qué no los dos? Fortress and worm? I can't afford it right now. I don't want a rapid resupply right now. I'm too poor to afford it. So I think he sees this Vulcan and he goes, okay, we're going against fire. He either upgrades fire extinguisher or he upgrades armor. One or the other, I feel like is gonna happen. Because I haven't turned any upgrades on yet, but I totally can. Like, he might be thinking, oh, there's a chance I go Scorching Fire. He seemed to almost never use the 50 supply missile. Is that one really bad? No, it's not really bad. It's just, I feel like you need to really think about why the fuck you're going to use it. And if it doesn't make any sense to use it, then don't use it. And me personally, I don't think it usually makes sense if I'm planning on losing the round anyways. Because I do play the game sometimes by planning to lose a round to win the game. Because I'm investing into something that's going to pay off in 3 rounds or something like that. Like right now, I don't think a missile device is really going to... Like, I think if I put a missile device that caught and clipped a lot of these units because they have different speeds, and I can maybe put a device that clips them like right there, that might be sick. But at the same time, if I still lose the round, I just wasted that fucking money. And money is precious in this game. Alright, I'm going to... I'm doing mass giant units, so I'm actually taking advanced defensive. I'm getting a sell. We're selling this. I'm buying worm. We're getting upgrade on my Mustang. And now I'm putting worm like in the front here. Okay. Worm in front, boys. Worm in front. He's got melting points now. Okay. So he's... so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into Raidens. I'm literally just gonna go fucking chaff Raiden. Mustang chaff Raiden. I'm not going worms against melting points. This is gonna not be good. I don't have to do that. It's kind of like countering myself a little bit. I could arguably get replicate and maybe make it work because I could mass them. But yeah, that's kind of sketchy. Oh, I might kill the... I might... Oh, I won't kill the... I won't kill the barrier. Right? There's no way. Oh, it's too bad. Yeah, we're just rotating ourselves into oblivion here, guys. Steel ball production line. Unlock Raiden. Sell worm on left. Buy Raiden. Buy another Raiden. Put a steel ball device on this one. Alright, upgrade the Mustang. He doesn't have... I think we have to get range on Raiden first. Yeah, and it also protects my steel ball device that just like keeps fucking pumping out steel balls every 16 seconds no matter what. I think we might be dead this round. Yeah, it's too much transitioning, not enough killing, not enough control. GG. In my first game, I didn't understand how to buy chaff. I didn't realize it's just a regular unit. Yeah, you just have to spend your turns on it. Ugh. You just have to spend your turns on it. That is all. Started playing the game today. I'm 3-1, so I don't have my MMR yet. Just trying to learn. Yeah, that's actually sick, man. I'm happy that you're playing it. It's actually such a fun game. It's a really, really sick game. Vibe is spiritually the Taco Bell Chihuahua. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Yeah, just happy to eat a fucking taco or a gordita. You know, something like that. Elite spec. Elite spec, guys. Okay. I'm debating how I want to do this. I'm gonna go marksman. I'm kind of getting obsessed with aggressive marksman like this. A little bit. I'm getting a little bit obsessed with it. So he's going elite arc lights. I like this for us. We have marksman that can just latch on and kill them. And we have both marksmen on the left, so our burst is really going to be on the left side. We're just kind of clearing chaff and losing the fight on the right side. So my marksman can just finish it off. Damn, the Mustang's got both kills. I actually don't mind that. Oh, we lose the round. That's unfortunate. The paralyze was too good! That's a level 2 Sabertooth now. Yuck. A fortified overlord. Well, I can't afford it right now. It's so fucking expensive. I'm not doing that. I think I'm just gonna take a shield airdrop. I think I'm putting it on left side. Help these guys a little bit. Really forward left side. And then I think I'm actually going to part of me wants to just do, honestly, more snipers right now. I feel like I have Mustang to deal with chaff. I feel like I want to actually just burst down the Sabertooth. I'm going to do one more round of 3 snipers. Or, hold on. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna get a 3rd sniper over here. Okay. So we got some fangs. Some fangs. Fangy boys. He's got photon coating on that Sabertooth. Okay, it looks like we are gonna probably win this round instead, which is nice. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. Come on, Mustangs, kill faster. Oh god, thank you. Yes, very, very good. Perfect. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, we got Wasp, Vulcan, Hound. Raiden, not scary. Wasp, not scary. Vulcan, a little bit, but if I get range on Marksman right now, not scary. Hound could be scary, but I could always turn on anti-missile and I could just absorb the Hound shots if he goes for incendiary. I think the most appealing one to me, honestly, is probably fucking Wasp. I like Wasp a lot. I think we just put him in the back as well, just extra chaff that comes out after the fact. Free Vulcan sniper setup. Yeah, I don't like going Vulcan sniper. I think it's really boring. It's really genuinely why I don't do it most of the time. It's such a common build. I don't want it. I wanna get creative around it. Part of me feels I think I want to actually get 3 more marksmen, elite recruit one of them in the middle, and get ready to fucking turn on assault mode, guys. I actually believe in this. I believe in it. Okay, so he went Wasp. Alright, we need to get some chaff in the front, for sure. Some actual chaff in the front, boys. No, he's gonna kill my bubble. Oh no. I'm refusing to be meta. Like, I think going Vulcan sometimes is fine. I don't always not do it, but I definitely don't always try to just force it. I fucking hate going Vulcans. I do think it's boring. Missile strike goes hard on both of us. An absorption module on a marksman. I feel like it sucks. If EMP hits it, it's dead anyways. I think I take missile strike. I level this dude up. I drop a missile like right here. I hit some of his crawlers and those wasps. Alright, I'm gonna get 3 more crawlers, and I'm gonna get Mustang range first, actually, because I feel like I want my Mustangs to level up. I really like having some higher level Mustang support here. Okay, and then we're gonna be going into another crawler in the front here in a minute. I'll probably get 2, like next round I'll probably do 2 more Mustangs in the middle and 1 more crawler, and I'll probably turn on either range or assault mode on my marksman. Alright, so he skipped the... oh, he got subsidized arc light is what he got. I feel like going assault mode marksman right now is definitely a mistake. Because he has so many, he's gonna have so many EMP arc lights. We just really need to get some Mustangs in the middle to help with that crawler swarm. And then we're good. We've only done one tech so far. Efficient tech goes really hard. Quick cooldown also goes kind of hard because I can double device something every round. I think I'm gonna do a quick cooldown. I like how much harder this goes after this turn and beyond. Get another crawler. 2 Mustangs for the mid. Now middle has a lot more control in general with these Mustangs. They will definitely farm a lot of those crawlers out of the way. I also think I'm actually going to give some assistance to my Mustangs in the middle as well. And I'm going to make sure the one that goes, that's not getting latched over to the right, I'm going to make sure this one levels up. I do also think I'm going to give middle a little bit of assistance here. Like maybe on the left side because I just leveled those Mustangs there. And then I think I'm going to get double wasp levels just because I might sell them later, but that just adds some extra damage with no investment really because I can always sell them for full refund. So he went mechanical rage on crawler. Okay, so we're definitely going to get damage on Mustang. These Mustang are definitely farming. Lots of crawler kills. Well, we lose the round. We lose the round, guys. I just need Mustangs to level up a little bit. Assault mode would also change this a lot. I'm about to turn that shit on. Tempted. Free Farseer, free Rhinos. I think I might actually take Rhinos and have the Rhinos literally just swarm in with all the crawlers. And Mustangs can just power clear. I think I'm gonna do it. I'll have the Rhinos go in the front. I'm also gonna turn on assault mode this round. We're actually going full aggro now. Level my Mustang. Mustang on the left, I'm gonna give you 2 levels. Give you guys damage. Missile device, like this shit again. Okay, and I'm gonna get 3 more crawlers this round. Myself. Alright, boys. We got ourselves a board here. We got ourselves a board. Missile level 4 crawlers would be huge. I could, but I also could farm those on my Mustangs, and then I just kill them every round. I'm okay with that. Also, I have assault mode marksman. The crawlers are no longer a threat. Crawlers are not a threat anymore. Now EMP is more of a threat to me, I feel like. Nice, the Mustangs right there leveled up. I'm gonna level those Mustangs in the middle on the right there. It's from level 1 to level 3 next round. I think my Mustang DPS really would make me just dominate here. He does have armor on arc lights though. That is the thing. But we have options. There's always options. Oh, double intensive training. I have quick cooldown, so that sounds fucking good to me. Level my marksman, level all of my Mustangs, level this one in the middle twice specifically. I'm actually going to send it from level 1 to level 4. So now we have a 3, 4, 3, 5 Mustang. I could double level my Wasp and get triple crawler one more time, which I think I'm going to do. I think I'm done making crawlers. Just get a nice barrier in the middle again. Levels going insane. Yeah, dude, we're scaling. We're getting up there. We're getting out of control. He's got a lightning storm, unfortunately. That's gonna hurt really bad. He's also got EMP on his arc lights. Lightning storm fucking sucks, for sure. That not every round is gonna be a lightning storm round. It is so painful, so fucking painful. There are, again, a lot of options we have here to make this work. He has anti-air arc light. One thing we could do is I could actually go for like ground spec wasp. I also could just level my marksman now, like really level my marksman up, so I can really pound these fucking rhinos. That also would go really hard. Alright, let's not get smoke bombed. I think getting smoke bombed is gonna feel awful. Let's smoke bomb him. Smoke bomb like right here. Let's put barriers on myself. Prevent a nice fat smoke bomb from hitting me. Level up. Level this marksman twice. So we have some fucking power for sure. I am very tempted to get range right now on my marksman. 5. Here, I'm actually gonna get range on my marksman, and I'm also gonna get fangs in the back. So now we can hopefully play a game of marksman starting to outlast the situation here. And I really like this missile device right here where I just get rid of the pack on the side, double pack on the side. Yeah, these Mustangs are fucking struggling, dude. I need like a damage device. Also, I should upgrade my damage as well in my tower. If there's like a damage cooldown right now, I'm definitely taking it. Yo, give me a fucking damage, please. For the love of Jesus. Range is okay. Okay, we're gonna put range device on the very middle Mustang, and I'm gonna level it from level 4 to level 7. And this guy needs to carry the round. Yo, bro, everything's on your shoulders. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like these rhinos are not really getting much done. Honestly, I feel like protecting myself again, just from damage. I actually think I'm just going to drop barriers again. Yeah, I'm going to do like 3 barriers. Just add some defense for my Mustang a little bit. And my marksman. I am afraid of EMP. Okay. Okay. He's got armor on rhinos now. Come on, bro, you can do it. We got another round, boys. Yeah, I actually think I want to go hacker this game. Or this round. We're not dead. Dun, 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 dun. Phoenix, not a bad idea. Just helping kill the rhinos. Dun, 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 dun. Again, protect myself a little bit. I think we're still dead. Yeah, we're dead. GG. So sad. So sad. The hacker cheese at the end, yep. Yep. The cheese. The hacker cheese at the end. Because if you ever make that unit, it's cheese. This is how that guy thinks, I guess. All right, guys, you ready? Oh. Wait for another beautiful game. Yeah, assault marksman. I don't know, man. They're kind of lackluster for real. Maybe if you had like a, maybe like a Farseer photon emission hacker opener would be actually pretty sick. I'm starting to feel like that's the only way to play assault marksman, honestly, unless it's like a really weird like tempo changer end of game type situation. Speed spec arc lights. Okay, yo, I'm gonna fuck with some speed spec arc light. We're gonna fuck with speed spec arc light, and I'm gonna actually flank with arc lights this game. What's the anti-arc light unit? There's a lot of units that are anti-arc light. You could name like half the roster, and you could claim that those are anti-arc light. It just depends on the composition and what it looks like. Honestly, that's like the number one thing. Yeah, like a Phoenix can be anti, like for instance, Marksman anti-arc light, Fang Barrier can be anti-arc light, Loose Formation Crawlers could be anti-arc light, Mechanical Range Hounds could be anti-arc light, DPS Mustangs usually are like, to be fair, Mustangs are like one of the things that arc light counters the hardest in this game. Steel Balls could be anti-arc light, Stormcrawlers could be anti-arc light, Ranged Sledgies could be anti-arc light. Sabertooth could be anti-arc light. Tarantulas could be anti-arc light. Like all of these units can be anti-arc light. It really depends on what upgrades you play and like what position of like what formation you're gonna run and stuff like that. So there's a lot of possibilities all over the place. I'm gonna have the balls separate a little bit. Is speed movement and attack? Speed is only movement, no attack. It's no attack. I have a vision in my brain about how I want this game to look. There's a vision, guys. There's a vision in there. Somewhere. That's gonna come out. Alright, we're gonna get paralyzed and we're gonna lose the round. Unfortunately, I didn't go for his tower. I was hoping I would, but my units latched onto the middle. They seem pretty damn tough after like level 3. Arc lights? No, their arc lights are insanely good. They're really good. I definitely don't want you to think they're bad units. They're solid units. I have a lot of love for the arc light. It's too early to flank. All right, send it again. Show everyone the arclight build in case they don't know. Oh, this guy's doing sledgehammers on the line. We should latch onto the tower this time. Yeah, we do. So at least we have a chance here, because we're gonna paralyze him back. No, we still lose. Another intensive training, a shield airdrop. He's got quick teleport. I think I'm actually just gonna like have this Arclight turbo fuck this side with sheer willpower of leveling up. He's just like gonna be so fucking strong. He's just not gonna care, guys. I mean, he is going to care a little bit, though. He does care a little bit. I do think I should make a crawler pack. Honestly, I feel like the best play we can make right here is just getting, like, another crawler pack. Right there. And just getting range. Fire Badgers could absolutely fuck me again, but if I just get this Arclight high enough level, I can kill the whole side anyways, and then his whole investment's just shit over here. Would become bad. He's got Mechanical Rage now. Alright, so it does die. Should maybe make steel balls behind my... Or like a scorpion behind my my crawlers, at least on one side. So I can actually just start killing, like working out sledgehammer so I don't get overwhelmed like that. One scorpion would actually go so hard. One hacker would also go so hard. You always thought, you always liked the answer of flanking sledges with using a rhino. Oh, there's rhinos right there. Also, I mean, I also could just go wasp here. Wasp also fucking goes so hard. Wasp always goes so hard. Such an amazing unit. Such an amazing unit. I think I am gonna go Wasp, not Rhino, only because I don't actually have any anti-air right now besides two Fangs, and they're just gonna die so fast. So I like the idea of going Wasp. Just to protect myself. And I actually am going to level this Arclight again. So he's even higher level, tankier, bigger, badder, better. Let's just buy some time. With some Arclights. I'll get a health mod too, since I'm actually tanking on this Arclight a little bit, and I'm also tanking on these steel balls. I could missile device as well, but I don't care. I think I'll be able to beat it. Oil would go so hard too on the flank right here on the line. Get that level Arclight. Get that level Arclight. Yeah, boy. Guys, we're good. We're good. Assault Scorpion. Yeah, Scorpion would, like I said, it would instantly shut this down. And Oil would, again, go really hard there. I think I'm going to take efficient tech research. Level 2 already. I'm gonna juice this guy again a little bit. To be fair, these sludgies down here at the bottom are fucking level 3. This actually explains a lot. Let's get rid of these fangs instantly. Let's also get rid of these crawlers instantly. Or like this Mustang pack if I can, but if I don't, it's okay. I'm actually gonna use some missile devices. I feel like it would help a lot. I just need a little bit of control here for like a second. Nice, we paralyzed him first. Those missile devices definitely changed the entire round right there. Okay. I think I'm gonna put a fortress. No, no, no. I'm gonna go with the free forest here. I'm gonna put it back here. I'm just gonna get rid of these fucking sledgehammers like right away. These things are surprisingly making my life a living hell in this game. I think we get 2 Fang squads in the top side. That just helped my arc lights out. Missile device this. Leveled this guy again. And the wasp. Missile device this one more time. It was pretty nice. And another arc light. We'll just have him kind of like go up the center. Add power to my front push. Let's get range and damage overall. Elite training for the benefit of all those levels. Elite training is, I think elite training is great when you want to actually elite train something that you're going to keep. Like, you know, like it's going to perform well, but I think elite training and making chaff with it is a bit rough. And that, so I don't think elite training is worth it if it's only 1 unit, and I made 2 chaff units that round, if that's what you're asking me. I mean, the upgrade for arc lights, forgot what it's called. Oh, you're saying go elite marksman right now. It's really expensive. It's really expensive, and I don't think arc lights are necessarily going to solve all my problems right now. I understand what you're saying, though. I understand. I'm taking Ion Blast and I'm putting it like right here. And I'm just gonna stretch it down. Missile device. Missile device. I'm gonna missile device. I'm gonna get rid of a lot of his shit that's in the way. I'm gonna level this guy right here. Okay, this is the last round I'm gonna be making arc lights. Because now he's starting to push my left side. And I want to make sure that we're not, like, open to that being a massive problem. Alright, so this Ion Blast should go really hard. He's Ion Blasting me as well. We're getting rid of his barrier. That's a nice barrier by him. Really nice Ion Blast. Nice. Once oil's back, it's gonna help a lot. It'll help a ton as well. Okay, advance another Ion Blast. Holy shit. We'll do advanced targeting systems. Get rid of some of this chaff again. I can't. That's a fucking barrier fang now. That's actually really annoying. I don't want to missile device that. I feel like I want to upgrade my tower a little bit. I'm gonna upgrade my tower like 2 times on the right side, and I think I might actually start abandoning my right side a little bit. I'm gonna level this wasp though on the right side so I can kill these regen up sledgies a lot faster. I'm gonna add some fang support to my left side. I think I'm gonna start playing out the left side a bit more and have right side just able to crack but kill as much as possible in the process. Alright, no, I'm not gonna do missile devices anymore. Yeah, these arc lights leveling up on the right side are actually dominating all these Mustangs. It's so nice. And our right tower is tankier now, so right side breaks and it's actually tanking. So it doesn't break. And if we just really stack left side and make sure left side can't break as well through just raw damage, I think we actually might have this. We might have it. 2 squads of Vulcan. He doesn't have anti-missile devices on his War Factory. He does on his Mustang. Vulcan is definitely, I feel like, the best choice here. But Stormcaller also not bad. I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna go Stormcaller. I am gonna go Stormcaller. All right, level up my left side hard. He sold off his sledgies on the right. He's abandoning that area. He's also fixated on left side. I think we just honestly oil left side. Right side can tank a bit. And again, the flank is also going to come out even faster. Here, I'm going to do this. EMP. Range for everybody. That's fine. Okay. Well, now we definitely need some anti or arc light. We have a big job for the farce here, essentially, right now. Well, he got it done, though. He got it done! Oh, shit. Everyone gets it done! He might anti-missile. He might not. But arc lights are always going to be a problem. This is the beautiful thing about going late game Stormcallers when you have arc light carry, is your arc lights are like siege lights. And then his Mustangs just get picked off, and then he can't stop missiles anymore. Okay. Wasp Swarm in the back mid actually goes hard. He has all frontline Mustangs. Lightning Storm, incredibly annoying as well. But I do think Wasp Swarm might actually break his fucking tower. If I had ground spec, it would. These are high level marksmen. I'm not going to do it. I'll just take a Lightning Storm. Let's barrier myself up. Protect myself. This is about to be a big ass storm. A tornado's coming, guys. A hurricane. Level up this arc light. That's level 6. Level him to level 7. Get anti-air, I feel, yeah. In case this becomes even more Raiden. Get range. I really feel like at this point, just getting more fangs again is solid. Just more late game. Walking chaffy boys. Yeah, that's no. I want something over here. This is so fang light. Okay. I guess I'll level my balls. Why not? Maybe they'll actually connect to something. Like a war factory. Alright, we're gonna get barrier on Fang next round for sure. If there is a next round. I might actually kill him this round. This is a pretty big power round for us now. Arclight, kill War Factory? No problem. Yep. Yep. Get that War Factory. Get him out. GG. Well played. GG, GG, GG. Alright, this is gonna be my last game, I think, guys, of the night. Oh, did your one champ Arclight finally survive a round? He did, yeah, and look what he did now. He survived big time. He was... The Arclights were getting beat up for a while, guys, but it came together. That's how it goes. Yeah, I had a training device. I had 2 training devices that game, right? Cost control. I really am actually starting to really fall in love again with Stormcaller forward. I like my Stormcaller build. I'm gonna do a Stormcaller centric game here again. It's such a fucking annoying build, for sure. Okay. Maybe one hound on the right, actually. Just to catch some chaff. Okay, look at that. Look at this formation, guys. This is aggressive as hell Stormcalling. This left side is not gonna have fun. For my opponent. There's missiles all day. Oh boy, those Stormcallers are just getting so many nice shots. Just blanketing everything with them, with missiles. Gojo. Gojo, how are you? Yeah. How are you, huh? Thanks for joining me. Yeah. 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 Love you. Such a good boy. He's so cute. Yo, Colorado Viking, what up, bro? Thank you for the prime. I appreciate the love. Thank you so much. Guys, we can go Wasp. Vibe, your camera's broken. We're good. Sorry. Thank you for that. Wasp, always good in a situation like this. Level 1, one level 2 steel ball, also pretty annoying. If he goes Wasp though, I have no anti-air again, so now I gotta like make Fang or something like that to deal with it if he goes Wasp. So do I really want to deviate? I'm gonna go Wasp. I like Wasp is too good not to go for right now. It makes me so happy to go Wasp here. All right, let's get at least one crawler pack in the front. On this side, I'm gonna get 2 hounds on the right. Okay. So he went Wasp, I went Wasp. He went Sledgies. He's going for more Sledgies. Interesting. Your camera is over your HP. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry. Thank you. Everything is... The camera's fucked. We're good again now. Everything's good now. I have so many fucking camera modes. I could go around the whole screen, guys. Oh, I'm up here. No, I'm down here. Oh, I'm over here. Oh, wait, now I'm up there. Where did I go? There I am. Or am I here? There we go. Extended range Stormcaller. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I think extended range Stormcaller. On the line, aggressive Stormcallers. I'm gonna get launcher overload, guys. These are some fucking aggro Stormcallers. They have 5 range less than what they normally have, but now they shoot missiles rapidly. Rapid missiling. Hi, Gojo. Yeah, you're adorable, dude. Yeah, I love you. Yeah, you're so cute, little boy. Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm just loving on my cat really fast. Hope you don't mind. He's being so cute, dude. Alright, set it there. Unsubbed. Here for the gameplay. Yeah. Alright. So we got a couple more crawlers just in the mix overall. We have this crazy Stormcaller launcher overload now. So many missiles gonna be just like rapidly non-stop shooting at him. I feel like I want to get aerial spec on my Wasp and we're actually gonna win the rounds. At this point. It's pretty fucking lethal, honestly, on the ground, dude. This is so powerful. Alright, we'll do efficient light. I'm gonna get aerial spec. I'm gonna upgrade this Stormcaller. I'm gonna get another Wasp on the other side. And I think I'm gonna give us just like some Wasp cover just in case our line gets kind of broken a little bit by putting a crawler in the front. So the crawler's gonna be engaging the fight right away in case he makes another Wasp on the other side. But I think if we win the Wasp fight, we win the round. At this point now, I do believe that that's how this is gonna go. And now he's going more Wasp. I would be down to make more Stormcallers and have more launcher overload going crazy here. I feel like this is going to be a Stormcaller Wasp game. For the most part. Yeah, almost. My Wasp level up this round. I'm gonna make another pack in the mid as well, so the Wasp in the middle doesn't just free farm me. I don't have any air tier in the middle. I think I get speed spec. I think I get a Wasp in the middle, put it here. Level my Wasp that I already have. Give me another Fang in the middle, or not Fang, sorry, a Crawler in the middle. So that I'm protected. And then I think I'm also just gonna honestly make another Stormcaller for the right side and start getting some launcher overload. Stormies over there too. I'm debating if I even really want to do much with Hounds, honestly. I feel like I could get range on my Hounds and be happy with that. And I also feel like I could just say fuck the Hounds and have them just like be what they are and really focus more on these Wasp and these Stormcallers. I think I'm just gonna say fuck the Hounds. It's fine. I might make a couple more in the middle here just for like more, just like the light chaff clear if crawlers go there. But I think I'm gonna save. I'm gonna buy a damage mod and yeah, I think I'm gonna save. I don't think I'm buying anything else. Can you hover over the card you've picked? +1 damage. What card? Which card? Advanced power systems increase the movement speed of all units by 3. That? Is that what you're talking about? I'm gonna get enhanced range for the round. Fuck it. I want to make sure I'm winning rounds. Don't be too greedy. I want to see those 4 cards. Yeah. Efficient light manufacturing makes units 50 resources cheaper per light unit. Everything but's not giant. Extended range Stormcaller, it gives them more range at the cost of some damage. And then advanced power system just gives all my units more move speed. Kind of insane. This build's kind of insane, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like there's a lot of power here. This seems like an actual fucking pretty legit playstyle. Because the forward storms are so fucking strong. Like they're shooting your army like instantly. A portable shield on my wasp could go pretty hard. That way, if they ever get latched onto, they just have to be double shot. So that is an amp core. I'll amp core it. Level up everybody. Give my wasp range at this point. Level up my storm colors. I think I'm gonna get 2 more storms and I'm gonna get another hound. Yeah, this hound will help kill chaff that's like leaking in the middle. If there's, I'll probably leave it at just the 1 hound here, and make more chaff or like get like another crawler pack here, maybe another crawler pack here. He's got regen on tanks. We're just gonna turn on EMP next round on my storm colors, and we have this like quick missile firing EMP silence. So it looks like we're gonna lose the round, but next round we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna have EMP for these tanks. It's gonna change a lot about how this fight goes. Does he have? He does have anti-missile. Okay, so there is anti-missile. So I have an idea. I think a boat actually goes really hard. A boat would actually go really hard. He has no way to kill a boat right now. I could keep it for like a round and just like really dominate the round with that thing. Level up my wasp. Get 1 crawler pack in the front here. Definitely get EMP. Part of me actually also does want to just put barriers down right now. I think I'm going to. I'm going to get range. And I'm going to put some barriers down. Just so I can actually stay alive against the Mustangs while I silence out and kill all the tanks. Ideally. Am I even actually hitting any of these missiles? That's the question. Some of them are hitting. We're actually overpowering the Mustangs a little bit. And they're just shooting at fucking missiles all day. They're not actually shooting at Wasp. I think if we get fire, I actually think if we upgrade fire right now, this goes so fucking hard. Legit. You want to know why? We actually are connecting some of the missiles to him, which means some of them are hitting the ground, which means if I get fire on these fucking things, that when the missiles land on the ground, they're going to drop fire, which is going to AoE down a Mustang. I think Houndfire is terrible here, because it's like, oh, I would much rather have Incendiary Bomb Stormcaller over Hound, because they're both missiles, and they both get countered by anti-missile. And these ones are on a massive cooldown, whereas the Stormcaller missiles are just bombing the entire time on the battlefield. Alright, we're gonna get Smoke Bomb, level up my Stormcallers. I'm gonna get Fire. We're gonna level my Wasp. I'm actually gonna sell the boat this round. I'm gonna let him counter it if he tries, like an anti-air marksman or something. And I think we're gonna get range for sure. We're gonna get barriers again. I think barriers are mandatory, or else I'm gonna lose all my Stormcallers too quickly. And believe it or not, guys, but I actually think I might get Stormcallers again. Alright, we'll just Smoke Bomb out, like, the side here. Okay, good. I actually think we're gonna win this round. I think our army fucking crushes this round. I don't think we win this round, I think we crush this round. Let's see it. Come on, boys. Come on, fire. Oh boy, we're not crushing! These fucking Mustangs are actually doing an amazing job. If we're... this regen actually also completely awful. I should get... If I'm not... I think I'm dead, but if I wasn't dead, I think I would just go hackers here. Or scorpions. We had no fucking damage. We had no damage. GG. Your hounds on the right pushed the storms forward into the smoke. Perfect. I love that. Alright, I'm playing. I have to play one more. This is truly the last one. Truly, truly, truly the last one, guys. Guys, the last game. Good balance to stop someone from going that crazy with storms. I actually thought I was going to overpower him. I really thought that my missiles were going to hit the ground and I was going to leave fire, and then his Mustangs would drive forward a little bit, and then you know, they'll start to melt off a little bit here and there, and then the missiles will start just piling up because the Mustangs are starting to burn out to like little fire patches here and there. Then suddenly the fire grows all over the place, like grows like a literal fire. That's what I thought was going to happen. But it's not what happened. Exactly. The barriers that he initially threw down absorbed the damage of my Stormcallers to the point to where it put the fire on the outside, not where it would have landed. And then from that point, his Mustangs took good positioning to just keep zoning out my missiles. Because he was now like, all of his Mustangs are there, even though he's in the back, or like further back. Elite is so high HP. I feel like I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Elite Tarantula is just like insanely effective. I really like Elite Tarantula. Okay. So I don't want myself to be... If I put another tarantula right here, I don't want him to be on the wall. I want him to be 2 off so I can squeeze a Fang Squad in the future. Because I am going to be doing a tarantula build this game. Okay, I'm also going to leave... I'm going to put both steel balls on one side. And I'm going to leave 1 Fang Squad in the back on both sides. That just allows me to have a little bit of protection on my tower. This is awkward. Yeah, it's okay. I think we win the round. We definitely have a overall stronger army. And I'm okay with how this game is developing, because he's aerial spec, we have fangs behind the towers, there's not really any flanking potential of like a phoenix or something that's going to be super annoying. Feel good about it. I'm feeling good about it. Feeling good. Quick teleport, really nice. Deployment module, really nice. Holy god. I'm taking the deployment module. Deployment module is insane. I'm gonna put my deployment module right here. I'm checking the range of the history. Okay, there we go. That's the range right there. If you guys ever flank someone or move units to try to like manipulate the environment, one thing you can do is you can click on their units where you place yours, click theirs, and see what their direction says. And I can see that it's going the direction of me right now. But if I go back one like this, see how it's like it's targeting me? If I back up one, it's still targeting me. Back up one more, it's now going to my base. So now I can just drag all these fucking crawlers back and farm all of his chaff so I can isolate these tarantulas. He sold one. Or he deployment module to the left side. Okay, sick. You can turn the units with a beacon to change that. If he's already running away and he beacons to turn the other way and then cancels it, you're telling me that means his unit's gonna run back now just because he turned it around? Because I know the beacon thing where if someone's flanking you and you have units that are gonna attack it either way, but if you beacon to face it, you start the round facing it, but they were already aggroed anyways. But does that extend the range of aggro if you turn it? Is what I'm asking. That's the technical part. Because I don't know if that actually does that. I think Phantom Ray seemed the nicest because I just simply don't have air. I have no air. Yeah, I think this is a simple answer. I think we just get Phantom Ray. So that way I don't have to worry about upgrading anti-air on my Tarantula right now. Let's just get these things on the flank, on the side. Let's also move this tarantula now to right here, which will aggro everything. And let's put 2 more tarantulas kind of like in the front to help him out. And we'll just really like go to Pound Town on the right side now. Alright, so he's got Rhino and Wasp. Good question, but it might just save the time that it would have taken the units to turn around. Well, I don't... So the question I'm asking isn't if the units are going to be facing the right direction. The question I'm asking is when a unit has... Oh my god, I got redeployment now. Hold up, dude. Yeah, it's just... It extends the range. So like if let's just say you have an arc light, okay? I'll just explain it like this. Let's say an arc light is attacking a unit right there. And let's say I put a unit right there, which is closer. It's literally fucking close. Like this is closer to the arc light than that. If you mobile beacon the arc light and just say, look to the right, I still think it's gonna latch on to whatever is closer to it, but it's forced to walk the direction if you keep it. But if there's something else closer to it, it still latches on. So like earlier when I had when I was back here and he was forward, the question is it just because it has an arrow that attacks my shit over here, is it actually gonna turn around now even if you cancel the mobile beacon because you've turned it? I feel like it wouldn't. I feel like it would just turn back around and go back this way. That's what I think. But again, I'm not 100% on that, so I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I think this round is honestly not that complicated. I think all we got to do is really just... I'm gonna get a nano repair kit. I could get redeployment, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna get a nano repair kit. I'm gonna give it to one of my tarantula. I'm gonna get 2 more, and I'm gonna level my balls. I can always sell them. They might actually help though in a second here. Okay, so he's going for an abyss. The beacon thing has to do with manipulating the forward targeting bias. No, yeah, I know. I know that you can make them target the right direction and they don't have to turn when the round starts. That's not what I was asking. It's okay. No big deal. This is like a loop. This conversation, I feel like it will just, if I keep initiating the question, it'll go into a loop and someone else will assume what I'm talking about. Where I'm talking about, like, if you're getting flanked, you can make units turn to the right at the start of the round, before the round starts, so they start looking that direction. And that's not what I was asking. Okay, that's a level 2 abyss, guys. That's a level 2 abyss. That's fucking big. I'm actually gonna get underground threat. I'm gonna relocate you here. I'm gonna get aerial spec on you. I'm gonna underground threat right there. I'm going to also get range. And I'm gonna get 2 crawlers. Just 2 crawlers. Let's fucking go! Send it! Alright, more Abyss. He's going gung-ho on Abyss. This deployment module is actually insane. We're now actually making a play here with the tarantula. It's gonna kill all the wasp, and then it's gonna kill all the chaffet aggros, and then it's gonna kill the tower. Because this abyss is going for my tarantulas on the front line. And then once we kill the tower, hopefully we still have enough to kill this abyss on the left. Because it is gonna take a little bit to get to that tower. It's not gonna kill it right away. Yeah, we should be good, honestly. I feel like we're doing great. That fucking crawler pack is just gonna wipe out that tower so fast. Perfect. Yeah, we got it. We're gonna get a bunch of leveled up tarantula now. Actually, never mind. Only a couple are gonna level. It's actually such a juicy XP unit. Not even! Oh my god! What the fuck, dude? No levels. 0 levels. Da, 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 da. I think I just take a shield airdrop. I think I just put a shield airdrop right here. Just to make sure this guy doesn't die. Actually, no, cancel that. I think I put a shield airdrop here. I think I get a tarantula and 2 crawlers. You go here. You go here. You go here. And then this could very well be the last round. It very well could be the last round, so I'm actually just going to send a rapid resupply. No, I'm not. I'm going to field recovery out a steel ball, and I'm going to get spider mines, and then I'm going to rapid resupply and get range, and I'm going to get speed for everybody. Range and speed. And I think I'm going to latch a missile into that arc light so that I kill a bunch of those crawlers and that arc light together. Oh my god, that tarantula. Oh, I was gonna say, if he lives again, how crazy. He's dead unless the mines do too much overkill damage here. No, they don't. The mines barely hit for anything. Okay, another round, another round. Another round, guys, another round. A melting point. Do we dare go for a melting point and just instantly end the game? I feel like it's... yeah, why not? Melting point, so fucking strong here. Sell off the balls. Level up my tarantulas that leveled. Get range for everybody. And I think we just, I think I just get 3 more crawlers again. Sell your balls. Selling my balls is a common strat nowadays, guys. We don't need them. Don't need them. Didn't want them anyways. They were just in the way. They were just in the fucking way. Alright, I'm gonna give myself high mobility. And I'm going to do the same thing. I'm just going to wipe out that arc light and the crawler pack right there. I feel like I enjoyed that. Okay, lots more Abyss? We have a melting point now with range. There's no Abyss levels right now. Nothing leveled up. That's a horrible missile for me, unfortunately. But we still have enough to just kill the Sabertooth, which is what we care about, on the right side at least. Oh boy. I gotta regen Tarantula. This thing is a god. It's so important. It's killing all the chaff for me, and it's like tanking the fucking... It's actually regenning so much that it's tanking the Abyss. Oh my god, that Tarantula was such a god. What a beast. Well, that makes me happy. Like seeing that. What a super Tarantula. Holy. Here, I'm actually gonna save this replay, and I'm gonna go back. Or can I don't remember, actually, I don't actually think I can test this by myself, right? Or I guess I can. I guess I can. I'm just gonna go like this. I'm gonna take his, I wanna take control of his army. I fucking never do this. I never use replays in this game. I wanna test this mobile beacon thing. Was it round 4? Round 3? Okay, round 2? No? Okay. I'll do round 3. And I want to take over this dude. I just want to see if I put... So this is kind of what we're talking about. This is the question that... okay, this is perfect. I'm glad we're testing this, because this is what the conversation was about. So we talked about... I was literally talking about how latching on aggro, okay? I was talking about latching aggro, and I'm the one with a device, so I was trying to manipulate putting it in the perfect spot. Okay? Which means what I wanted to do is I didn't want to aggro it like this. I wanted to put it just barely out of range so that now his chaff comes backwards and his tarantula goes forwards. That's intentional. Now the conversation that was the topic of discussion was my question, which I didn't feel like I had a definitive answer to, was if a mobile beacon turns a unit that is not currently latched onto the back, so this tarantula is latched onto the tower and not that tarantula, but if you mobile beacon it like that and cancel it, will it now actually go backwards? I said no, it won't. This is what I thought. I said no, it won't go backwards, but it is going backwards, so I actually feel like I fucking learned something just now. It is going backwards. So yeah, I didn't actually know it worked like that. I actually thought it would go forward still. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I just trolled myself. Can I, like, control both characters? Can I control both players at the same time? How do I speed this shit up? I'll do it again. It's such a sweaty tactic. I refuse to use it. I actually think it's sick. I honestly will use that more. Legit. Like, if I actually think someone is going to flank me, I will turn my unit around before the round starts. And then if they don't, it'll just turn back. Because I'm not actually telling it to go that way. But if they don't flank me, I'll just let it go. Like, or like I'll turn the unit around if I think they're going to. And then it just, it turns itself around and goes forward again because there's nothing flanking you. So we're going to go to round 2. We're going to take control of... Skip. Take control of this dude. Skip. And I remember this is the round where I put it just barely out of range of the tarantula. That was the point of why I did that. And he devised himself over here instead. So instead, all I'm going to do is I'm going to mobile beacon it and I'm going to just turn him around. And because I remember this round, I specifically put him out of range on purpose. I only aggroed the crawlers. So now if it turns around and runs that way, then yeah, it works. I fucking have a mobile beacon activated. Dude. Hold on, guys. Third time's the charm. Oh my fucking God. I'm tired, bro. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 20 minutes. I'm fucking tired. This is hilarious. Okay. Yeah, skip. Round 2, take control. Okay. Buy it, turn around, cancel, let the round start. It turns it around. So yeah. And I already believed it when I saw the arrow, honestly. I was like, oh, it's actually going the other direction now, what the fuck? So that's actually so sick. I just learned something today. That's I assumed it was just for like turning to attack what it's already gonna attack so you don't waste time turning when the round starts. I did not realize you can actually extend how far your units will walk a certain direction because they look at a unit that now exists in that direction. Like, that's fucking actually crazy. That's actually some higher level shit right there for sure. Does it only work a certain distance? I don't fucking know. I actually have no idea. I'm gonna mess around a lot more with that now. I'll probably use that more. But that's really interesting. I'm not nearly as afraid of flanks now because of that. Yo, Neuro, thank you so much for the raid. Neuro, thank you so much for the raid last night as well. Hey Pop, what up, man? Thank you for the raid last night as well. For some reason, I didn't actually see Neuro's name in last night's raid until after, like, I came back. So Neuro, I appreciate you. You guys are doing it again though. I'm actually ending my stream right now. So I hate to dine and dash twice on you guys. But at least you're getting to see my face. Don't you dare, I have to. I'm gonna go hang out with my wife for the rest of the night. He's ending stream because me and Vibe about to party it up. And Neuro's coming over, baby. Neuro, let's go. We're gonna roleplay. We're doing a LARP session tonight. Give one cat pet and I will allow it. What if I just like had a Twitch fail clip and I just threw the fucking tower? I would never do that, Gojo. I love you. I love you. I love you, Gojo. Yeah. Oh, hi. Here, come here. Let's get you front and center here. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yep, there he is, guys. There's my pride and joy. Hi, Gojo. Hi. Yeah. You can leave now, Vibe. Leave the fuzzy beast for us. Do you want to stay with chat? Or do you want to leave with me, Gojo? What do you think? It's not like I'm breathing in your ear right now. I love you. Yeah, I love you. He's so cute, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're so cute, Gojo. Yeah. Alright, guys. I'm gonna call it a night there. Oh, here we go. Oh. Yeah, on that neck. Oh, yeah, that neck. Yeah. GG's. Yo, GG's, guys. Much love. Thanks for watching, everybody. What track is playing right now? Vaibu Gojo. A cat dad's bond. With his feline. I made the song myself. It's Night Fae Covenant from World of Warcraft. Bye. Bye. Okay, guys. I'm gonna peace out. Have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your day. Gojo says bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love. Thank you, Neuro, for the raid. I appreciate it, man. And yo, anyone from my stream, go check out Neuro stream. Neuro is a beautiful, beautiful man. He does a lot of Dota content and a lot of Starcraft content and a lot of Baldur's Gate content, Baldur's Gate 3 content, and I'm sure other things as well. I'm not exactly sure everything Neuro does nowadays. But Neuro, I fucking love you, man. I appreciate the raid. Welcome everybody from Neuro stream. I'm actually ending though as well. So, yeah. Guys, have a good night. Have a good day. Appreciate you. Take it easy. Much love. Have a good one. I'll send you to somebody else. Peace, guys.